to the best start. Hello everyone, and welcome to Act 2. We're back. So we'll start things off with a quick little recap of Act 1. Act 1 started with the party imprisoned. They were taken from the surface and they were taken prisoners by a drought raiding party. Everyone from different locations, none of the party members knew each other beforehand. They were then broken out of the prison by the commander of the Dancers of the Dark Moon, a woman drow called Eliana, and her friend Trixie the Pixie. Once broken out, the party went on a few adventures, including killing a drow matron mother, rescuing a gnome Hell Knight, dropping a bomb in a demonic portal. What else do you do? Hunting down a false Hydra. Getting one of the party members having their brain eaten by an Ulifid, a type of mind flayer. And then finally and summoning the demon lord Baphomet to the material plane. That was a fun one.
Sorry.
They then proceeded to, along with the rest of the dancers, launch a final assault on the Abyssal Vault under a former temple of Elestray called Eclipse's Embrace. There, they were able to defeat Valexia, the big bad evil girl from Act 1. However, her boss decided to show up. Baphomet appeared, and before Baphomet could deal with the party, Eliana sprung in to buy the party some time. However, Eliana and another dancer called Scout Harding was also killed, and the party were able to escape through a portal that led directly to the Abyss, into the realm of Shendavari. So, with that being said, with that recap done, let's start. So, the ever twilight sky above Shendavari hums with tension. The pale new moon, too close, too watchful, still hangs motionless over your ramshackle fortress, casting long silvery shadows over the stone paths you've carved into the ruins. It has been months since you arrived here, exiled to a realm of temptation, danger and velvet smiles. The demons have kept their distance for the most part. The mortal city of Rivenheart, just a few hours away, offers an uneasy glimpse of the world where demons and mortals breathe the same air, not in peace, but in rhythm. And all the while, the true ruler of the realm, Malconfet, has remained maddeningly silent. Your fortress has grown in the past few months, a home of sorts. Each of you has claimed a ruin, reshaped it. Some corners are still dangerous. One ruin, towards the southwest, remains untouched, unyielding, and its door will not open, and its walls will not crack. Today, that might change. Regil has summoned you to the central courtyard. You see him now, arms folded, black armour gleaming faintly in the moonlight. There's tension in his stance, jaw set like iron. Behind him, the air is shimmering, right next to a rather large statue. A pulse of magic, slow, measured like a heartbeat. The sky over Shindavari remains ever dim. The cold glow of the new moon washing the courtyard in silver blue light. Regil stands at the heart of the fortress, fists clenched behind his back. The pulse of magic you felt earlier deepens. It's not an attack, but it's a summoning. So with that, onto the first map.
Here we go.
Here we are. So, as you've all come from your own quarters in this bastion, Regil looks at each of you and says, "Something's coming. hold position until we know what. As you see, just behind him, right around here, at port. My pinging isn't working. Don't know why. Weird that. But either way, where my mouse cursor is now, that you can see, the portal is just starting to shimmer. It looks like it could be a minute or two before somebody arrives. To your side, you also see Zoros and his steel defender jaws. Zoros has weathered the past few months after the death of his mother, and he's trying his best to remain as steadfast and as calm as ever. Frixie, who is with Regil, has not fared as well. She's more prone to anger, more prone to violence, and the happy, mischievous glimmer she usually has in her eyes has all but faded. So, what would you guys like to do before this portal announces itself, fully opens?
I am readying myself with my wand, like pointing to the direction of the portal, just in case something weird comes out.
Regil looks at you and just says, "If you send a fireball this close proximity, if it doesn't kill us all, I will kill you."
Ah, dude, relax, man. I have it under control, dude. I'm amazing for that. I've been practicing as well.
Yes, indeed. Zoros, what do you make of this portal? Zoros starts to inspect and says, "I don't know. It could be abyssal, but it might just be because we're in the abyss." And with that, Regil looks at you, Araved, and says, "Whatever comes through that door, Big Orc, be prepared. Draw your weapon."
Okay.
"And why has no one removed this god-awful statue?" as he indicates towards the statue.
Yo, dude, it brings personality, man. It gives some crazy vibes here, man. We're missing that.
Caloran, see you do this statue as soon as you can.
I'll have my schmitz look after it. Break it down.
And with that, the portal becomes more and more full. And you see a hand come out of the portal. And then you hear a voice. "I think it's open. I think it's open. Right. Wait here, guys. I'll call you on through." And out steps the gnome Sendri.
Yo, bro, long time, bro.
"Holy shit, I found you! Hey, guys, come on through. And with that, out of the portal steps the merchant Lars,
Well, there's a good surprise.
his wife Lyra, and Caloran's father Arios. As they all step through the portal and make some room, Sendri looks at you and says, "Oh, you're not dead. Oh, thank the we for that. Oh, it was so lucky I was able to find you all. Luckily that stone of recall you still have on you gave me a magic link that I was able to use to find you. How are you all? How long have you been here?"
Yo, dude, it feels like a couple of months, man.
Probably is a couple months.
Yeah, it feels that way as well. It's been rough. It's been really rough since the Battle of Eclipse's Embrace. Menza Brandon has collapsed. It's leaderless. The factions are eating each other alive.
That's
But-
something new.
But it gets worse. This creature who he's like a lich, but he's mechanical. He has burnt the Underdark to the ground. Under the ground. It's fucking crazy. But this mechanical lich, he's summoned, sings from Mechanicus, and he summons undead, and it's a nightmare there. We need to head back to Faerun as quickly as possible. Where is the commander?
I'm just gonna be silent. I'm just like, fuck you, Dickie. It's just gonna be silent, like string, like fuck his flute, like.
The commander is no longer with us. And the same with Scout Hardy.
They
What?
sacrifice themselves to protect us from demon to strike us down.
What? At this, the shock of Lars's, Sendri, Lyra, and Aris's face is just obvious. What do you mean? What happened? What happened?
That's not even the worst part, dude. Like, Ibu's gone as well, man. Who's gonna give me cookies now, bro? Come on, man.
Baphomet. Is it Baphomet?
Yeah.
Yeah. He messed us up, and he came. We defeated Valexia. Unfortunately, that was all we could do before we had to run with the body of the commander. And then she evaporated.
What? Evaporate? What?
She retained the moon above us.
Sentry just looks up and says, "Oh, by the weave, the rumours were true. She was an aspect. Oh, sweet weave. This is bad. Well, either way, we can head back to the material plane now. So we need to stop this alabaster. We can't stay here. Regil, Trixie, how are you both? Trixie doesn't just. Regil says the situation is poor, but we are glad you found us, Sendri. We will head back to Toril immediately. We should gather the survivors. We have found mortals here who wish to leave the material plane. And somehow a few folk from the Feywilds, there's a satyr called Dave, who's currently gardening drugs at Junko's behest.
Yo.
But we should all leave for the material plane. So, gentlemen, will you... what? Sentry, how can you how long can you leave this portal open? We still need to find Nix and Halos. They went about a month ago and they haven't returned yet. Sentry says, "Well, now I know where it is. I can open this portal anytime it takes my fancy." Right. Well, still, we finished one enemy just to release another, and we must end this lich before he does untold damage to the Sword Coast, maybe Faerun or even Toril as a whole. Okay, I'll go. I'll head back. I'll head back now. Just get whatever you need to do and just follow behind me, okay, guys? And as Sentry turns back to head into the portal, it shudders, it warps. The silver shine of it turns black, and a wave of heat and pressure fills the courtyard. And from the swirling dark emerges a figure, a woman, that would be of impossible beauty and cruelty, except she's missing one feature. She has no eyes. No eyes visible to you anyway. A Lilitu stands where the portal once was, and her gaze sweeping over you with amused contempt.
Smash!
Naughty, naughty mortals, this creature says, while smiling coldly. Do you think you could leave so easily? Shendavari is no longer your exile. It is your prison. No one departs without Malconfet's blessing, and she does not grant it lightly. This is all that remains of the famous Dancers of the Dark Moon, then. Just from the position of her head, you imagine that she's like glancing all at you over the entire assembled group. Oh, so silent. Should you wish to leave Shendavari, you must receive Malconfet's blessing to do so. And I come with an offer. You provide Malconfet a service. Or, let's be honest, a few services. And she will allow you to leave. What say you? Will you bargain with me? Or will the armies of Shendavari march on this little, she glances around, this little fortress of yours?
Junko turns towards Reginald and like, you're the leader. We're technically in command.
Reginald looks at you and says, I have no wish to bargain with a Lilitu of all things. But we are in their realm. What is your name, Lilitu? The creature looks at you and says, so you are the one taken after the dear departed commander. My name is Monago. And I...
what?
Monago, right?
Monago, okay.
I offer you a chance to not only gain Malconfet's favour, but to indulge yourself in your desires for wealth. There is a man just north of here, in the desert, in a bit of an oasis called Abassi, currently gathering adventurers for a most dire mission that can only be completed by mortals. I wish for you to head north and do his bidding and take his gold, for his goals align with my lady's goals. But not you, Regil. No, no, no. I have other needs for you. I will say, you there, big, tall, handsome orc. Are you up for an adventure?
I suppose we have to be, don't we?
Indeed you do. And you, little halfling with the lute, what say you?
Bro, I guess I should, man. I don't know. You didn't call me handsome.
Hell, you bad.
My tastes are something a bit, well, let's just say someone that doesn't remind me of a child.
Oh, bro, dude.
Get help.
Big oof.
No, it's what's his face all over again, got him crying in the corner.
Alabaster.
That's the one.
Yeah, you'll just see Junko walk over here in the corner behind the tree, just crying.
See what you've done. He starts crying again.
Oh, and you, oh, handsome drow. What say you? Will you lend your bow to this adventure?
Well, they need someone responsible within this group. So if they're going, I have to go.
The rest of you are not required, but I think there is one more. As a welcome to Shendavari, I will leash you a toy. And as she snaps her fingers, the statue that was in the middle of this platform starts shaking. And as it moves its strong arms, Quad, tell the party what does the party see of you?
It's got by surprise.
I'm sorry, because I know it was going to be that quick. Damn. So what you see is a heavily armored humanoid, big old shield, and staring down this demon. Just gonna stare at them for a bit.
I'm just going to turn you up a bit, Quad, as well. You're a bit quiet.
Yeah, sorry.
Erva, I think he's bigger than you even.
And it's gonna just slowly drop the sword about halfway.
No. 14. There is no need to do that. Please stow your weapon. 14. You feel an overwhelming urge to obey this demon. 14. You shall go with these adventurers north, and you will help them complete their goal. Am I understood, Warforged?
Just
Very well. I hereby leave you, mortals, and I shall be back for you later on, Regil. And do be careful not to break your new toy. My mistress would not like that. And as she snaps her fingers, she disappears.
What kind of toy are you to Malcolm then?
I'm assuming that was directed at you, Quad.
None of
yeah,
your
no,
business.
inside it.
I mean, when she clicked her fingers, she started shaking, so I'm getting a bit worried.
Sounds like he's
Giant, robotic, vibrating toy.
It's
Okay.
not gonna sound
Bro,
like
dude, don't
anyways,
mention
back in
that.
here.
sounds like he's a slave to us right now.
Regil marches up towards the new member of this little group. You there, your name is 14, correct?
I nod.
You are a Warforged. It has been a while since I've seen one of your kind. You are under orders to serve us. Correct.
I nod again.
You do not speak much. Are you sentient? Or are you just nuts and bolts with some magic?
I nod again.
Calvin just walk up to Reginald. Maybe we have to authorize him to talk.
I order you to speak.
I'm just gonna say silent.
Hmm.
I thought he was going to say I'll nod again then for a second.
It seems this Warforged is malfunctional, but he looks strong. Caloran,
Yes, sir.
don't take your eyes off him. He's enthralled to the demons, my best guess. But for now, he's been ordered to help. We do not want to draw the full attention of Shendavari, so I would suggest you move out and head north, looking for this oasis and this abbasi as soon as you
Roger,
can.
sir.
Very well. Dismissed. Everyone, we will move out in. You will move out in 1 hour. Go deal with your whatever business you need to do. Be prepared to move. So, with that being said, you all built your bastions. Then bastions have some NPCs in there that you can all talk to if you want. Quad, this was your home. This was your order's home beforehand, and these mortals have taken over your companions, your former companions' bases. However, yours remains undisturbed. Your hirelings remain in place for all these eons. You assume that because the others have fallen into disrepair and yours has remained pristine, that can only mean that the rest of your order is dead. So, with that being said, we will go through this in order. So we're going to go from top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. So, Junko, what would you like to do?
Well, I'd like to say hi to Dave real quick.
Okay, go find Dave.
Oh, that's not bad.
Can we go with him?
You can. Dave is at the one top in the garden.
Well, I can't see. It's all covered in darkness.
Open the door.
I can't see. Oh, okay.
I can't even go in.
From the other side, Wolfie. You have to go down.
No, he's found a
Dave's
way in.
here.
He's found Dave. Wolfie went in the correct door. Remember, you've got so many doors, Junko.
Oh, right.
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
Yo,
dude.
guys, how are you, man? Yo, I'm just working here doing these plans for Master Junko.
Yo, bro, dude. We have to go on an adventure, man. And I hope you can, like, keep it down low, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, keep the vibes up, bro.
Yo, you know what it is, Master Junko? Just give us a bastion order. So, with this, open up your character sheet, please, Junko. And go to your bastion tab. So here, if you click onto the gardens, you can issue an order, and you can issue one of these orders once every 7 days. So you can order a harvest order or a change order. changes. We just have a look what change does. But you can issue one order for your garden and then one issue for your storehouse. And this is the same for everyone, by the way. If you go into your Bastion tabs, if you click on the special features, you can click on each special feature and you can choose to give it an order. But yeah, Master Junko, just let us know what you want to do and we'll take care of it for you. You want us to continue growing this sweet herb?
Yo, bro, hell yeah, dude.
Alright, I'll get to harvesting then.
Bro, before I leave, dude, I hope I didn't bro, I hope you still keep in contact with your families, man. I know you and your 17 kids, man, they're doing rough, man.
Oh, it's 18 now. We just had another one 2 weeks ago, Master Junko.
Bro, sick, man. But bro, how do you sometimes you just disappear, bro, man. How do you go back and forth, man?
Well, shit. I'm not a mortal being. I mean, I fuck like a mortal, but
Oh, sick, bro.
but this I just sensed like a minute ago some portal opened up, didn't it, dude?
Yo, bro, hell yeah.
Yeah, but that the boss of this place, but she can control where you guys go, but because I'm bound to the Feywild, she ain't got no control over me, dude.
Oh, sick, man.
Yeah, sorry, man, just smoking a bit too much, got a bit of a cough coming on, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Nah, bro, I relate, man.
But yeah, we'll hold down the fort. Me and that new bard fella who's in the storehouse right now. We'll make sure everything goes tidy for you, sir.
Alright, man, respect, bro. I will be out, man. See ya, man.
Yo, but just to give you the heads up as well, the last time I went there, the boss lady asked me to send you a message. She says, just because Malcolm Fetts, is that the bitch's name? The boss this place?
Bro, dude, I don't want to say anything, bro, man. Maybe you might be able to go back and forth dimension, man. If I say something weird, man, I might get smited, dude. Man,
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. But our boss, the real boss, Titania.
Yeah.
She says just because this bitch Malcolm Fett ain't letting you out now, doesn't mean she can't pull you back to the Feywilds whenever she wants. So carry on working on them stories, because the performance is approaching, my man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, bro, I'm so ready, man.
You should pull me to the Feywilds.
Bro, quiet, dude.
Yo, Max Araved, what's going on, man? Last time I saw you, you were face down. Knocked yourself out.
That poison flower fucked me up.
Yeah, it did, dude. Did you ever get that dick we drew off you? Washed off.
Wait, where did you draw it?
On your dick.
Must be a small drawing.
Yeah, we had to get these really small pencils, But good to see you again, Master Araved. Yeah.
And you.
Alright, so with that being said,
Just gonna go back.
so going across to the top row, which would actually be Araved. So Araved, since
Go on, sorry.
since you've been here, you've been sort of on a bit of a recruiting spree,
Okay.
getting defenders to help defend this base for everyone. And amongst them, you have met. If you just head to your base, you'll see the bloke with red hair.
Did I just run past abyssal chickens?
Yeah, these are friendly chickens.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Took me a while.
So this is Tuval. He's sort of the guard captain, and you guys have become fairly close. As he looks at you and says, "Araved, well met."
Well met. How's it going?
These new recruits, raw, undisciplined. As you look to see a Goliath just behind Tuval, and you can hear very loud snoring coming from within the barracks. I'll make fighters out of them yet, Araved. Don't you worry about that.
Sorry, I'm just being raided.
Well, give him some good voice acting then.
Yeah. Oh, fucking! I couldn't hear what you were saying. Could you repeat, please?
They're raw green recruits, but I'll make trained fighters out of them yet. Don't you worry about that, Araved.
Good. I believe you. I believe you.
Did I hear that right?
Trust you to-
Did I see an actual Lilith here?
Yeah. She's kind of thrown us in the deep end, making us do a mission. But so while we're out, we need you to hold down the fort.
Don't worry, me and the... Right, let me ask you something, Aravid. This Regil, he keeps asking me to address him as Commander, but I feel, after the stories I've heard, that he should not be the Commander. But you are my employer. Should I address him as such, or...?
I would address it as such for the moment. Obviously, we don't know the full logistics of what's happening at the moment. It's all still up in the air. It's kind of fallen onto him. But I would just see how it goes from there, really. But just be respectful. That's it. Don't cause problems.
Of course not.
If anything, I know not to mess around with Red Bull, so...
Of course not, I won't. You haven't been in the Abyss long. I've been here for 50 years.
Wow.
Don't trust Lilitus. They are worse than succubi. If she's asking you to do something, it's because it benefits her and Malcolm Fett alone. You may get some small benefits, but know that she's not sending you on this quest for your own good.
Noted. To be honest, I don't really trust a lot of people.
The best way to be. The best way to be. But, for the most part, you can trust me to make sure no harm comes to your fortress.
That's good to hear. Very good to hear.
So, with that being said, Araved, you can also issue orders from yours. If you have a look through that, we will now go to 14. So, 14, Quad, would you like to make your way to your bastion, which was at the lower left, if you remember us making it? So, as you approach, the gates unlock at your approach, and you can now click the door icon to open it. As you approach, you enter your smithy, where the workers that you left here, exactly as you left them, as if nothing has happened, they all look up at you and says, 14, you have been offline for 1,200 cycles. Welcome back. Tell us, what would you like us to do now we are online? So here, Quad, you've got a few issues. You can tell them just to carry on making weapons. You can even if you want to ask them to give you a bit of a status report over what's happened in the last 1,200 cycles. Since you entered standby mode, the rest of order name missing has been destroyed through abyssal action. Forces of the Abyss, Demon Lord Malcolm Fett, General Minago now holds Control Rod. Would advise get Control Rod back to regain your autonomy. Without further recon, cannot advise of more.
Also, Phil, I can't touch the Bastion stuff for some reason.
Can't you? Could you do it, Matt?
I can touch the Bastion stuff. The only thing is, I cannot. I want to execute an order for Harvest, but I am ask me for a UUID or dropping a document for him.
Oh, never mind. Issue order. Right, got you. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I can do that.
Oh right.
I was clicking on the people.
Fair enough. Right, I just need to get you. I need to get you a UID. There you go. Just for the sake of this,
Game master now.
I've issued you an order to harvest some herbalism kit.
Sick, bro. Sick.
I need a UUID or a drop document for crafting.
Well, you can do that by going into the player's handbook and looking under equipment, and then
All right, okay. Yeah,
you could just drag and drop some equipment that you want to produce.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, I got it.
So, Quad, you've been offline for 1,200 cycles. The last time you were online, the ruler of this realm of the abyss was a demon lord named Nehikart, or something like that.
Something like that. Something like that, you know.
You now understand that a new demon lord, Malcolm Fett, has taken over, and you sense an overwhelming urge to do as the Lilitu Monargo has commanded you to do. Maybe if you do what she says, you might be able to work out a deal to get your control rod back and gain full autonomy again.
I'll also have him go back to work. Check. Rest.
Okay, I'll just work on your bastion things then. Just let me know what if you need help with anything. And then while he does that, Caloran, we shall go on for you, good sir.
Yeah. Like Caloran goes to his father. Oh, father. Yes, we're all stuck now.
You have a tendency not to die, young drow. That is a good talent to have.
Probably got it from you, Dad.
Yes, well, it's good to see you again, son. Tell me, are we truly in this abyss?
Yeah, it's a doozy here. I've been gathering information all over the place.
At least we are not in Rivenheart. At least we are not in the Demon Webs. Tell me, have you been to the town of Rivenheart?
I've been there a couple times with some of the other scouts that I was able to recruit here.
That is the capital of Shendavari. Valexia mentioned on my last meeting with her wanting to visit. It is a most dire place.
Yeah, the reports were not good.
It has been a long day for me, son. I require some rest. With your knack for not dying, I suspect you will return from this mission unharmed. So allow me to get some rest and we shall speak upon your return.
That's a rest, father.
So with that being said...
But if you want to see anything built or repaired, father, my smithy is always open for you.
That is appreciated, my son. Now, go. It seems like this is the start of another quest for you.
From one hell to the other.
Not the hell, the abyss. Far worse. So, with that being said, Caloran, if you want to go over to speak to any of your Highlands, or you can just issue a bastion order.
He goes to the smithy.
So as you approach, you see the smithy and the apprentice just working away at just making stuff.
ladies. Is everything forthright?
Not too bad colouring it. Not too bad at all. Just making standardised weapons. Help to arm the new recruits at Master Overhead, who has just appeared.
Smash.
Just behind you.
Smash muscle mummy.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, you, get out!
Bear in mind, Aravid is still a virgin. I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah, but still, smash.
Getting
I get
desperate, huh?
Honestly, at this point, Wolf, I'm considering giving Aravid a permanent erectile dysfunction debuff.
Just give me a permanent erection debuff. I
Yeah.
like the tattoo. She can crush my pelvis. I'm sorry. Stop.
They just look at you with this face.
Yeah, that's it. Look down on me, senpai.
Because you are small.
You could get better artwork with that, could you?
That was really good.
But yeah, Master Colouring just making some weapons. Attempt to make arm the new recruits that Master Araved's recruiting. Will do. Just let us know if you want any us to do anything, and we'll make whatever you need us to.
What's with these demon chickens, man?
So these demon chickens have been a source of food and sustenance since you guys have arrived.
Yeah, regretfully.
Oh,
Hey, I did my job getting these things. Be grateful.
Trixie's taken great pride in chasing them, capturing them, and butchering them, and then serving them on a platter for you all to eat.
I've seen what happens in isekais when they eat demon meat. They get OP. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and then you get like an eye patch and a gun as well.
Yeah.
That one.
Just in case them across the garden.
The really kinky dragon.
Very King Dragon and also like a 200-year-old
Eh.
vampire, whatever.
FYI quad, this is what the guys have been eating.
Ew.
Oh my god, it's even grosser than the last time.
So,
Good for the
so with that being said, as you guys go about and start issuing orders, I would suggest that before you head out, you can talk to Zaros, Trixie, or any of the NPCs.
Who's this?
This is the Colossus, one of your recruits.
You just chill,
Mm.
man.
Mm.
I regret not giving him a female.
So they have to do whatever I say, eh? No, I'm joking.
Technically, this one looks like that.
Still smash. Still smash.
So,
Also, I can't get into my bedroom.
why can't you?
There's a wall.
Try,
You have to go at an angle, you mass attack.
No. This door's open and I can't.
well, hold on, let me have a look.
Like,
Oh,
with at least one
because
wall.
it's not on the block itself. It's like between. I see.
Sorry for causing drama.
You always cause drama. Oh, I see what's gone wrong here.
Yeah, it's in between two.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not.
There we go. Meow. I'm in my. What about this one? Oh, yes. Okay, of course. Let's go. Right. Okay.
There we are.
Cool.
Right. So, with that being said, time passes. You guys can attempt to speak to any of the NPCs, or if you want, you can just let Regil know that you guys are happy to move out. I just drew a rule there.
I want to talk to Mars.
Hey, Junko, good to see you again, mate.
Yo, dude. I know, bro, you're stuck here with us, man, but did you bring something at least, man?
You know me, Junko. Have a look at my wares.
Sick, bro.
Yeah, he holds a containment of healing potions, scrolls, some weapons and armor. You know, just the usual stuff.
By the way, dude, did you bring some of those special stuff? You know what I'm saying, bro? Because the one I'm making, bro, it tastes like shit, man.
Nah, sorry, Junko. Ran out of that sort of stuff. It's been a tough few months. Needed something to get us through. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Sick, bro. No worries, man. You see Junko turn around over to the tree and just yells, "Fuck!" It comes back like, no worries, man. Dude, it's cool, man. It's alright, man. I'm trying my best here, man. It's cool.
I just pat
Bites your finger.
Hey, Everett.
No, you got really husky all of a sudden, Trixie. It's like, she's been through some shit. Hey, Arvin.
Looks like you got another mission to go to. Suppose it'll be. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. It'll kill us all.
Oh, don't be like that. There's still stuff to live for, Trix.
My best friends are dead, Aravid.
I know, and I'm sorry, and I'm hating about it as much. I never got to tell her that I forgave her, and I'm going to live with that guilt for the rest of my life.
That's what you don't care about. She does take on a bit of a softer thing. That's what you don't get. She wouldn't have minded. She just didn't want people to be sad. She probably knew that you weren't that angry with her. She lost her cool a couple of times, yes, but she was a good person. She was my friend.
She was a very good person, and the only thing you can do is to carry on and try and make this world better in her name and for her and how she would want it.
Maybe, but
She wouldn't be giving up, would she?
it's hard to see the point right now.
Shane just goes through his tricks and starts meowing at her.
Well, if you ever need anything, you know where I am.
Thank you, Everett. I do appreciate that.
We'll get some beers in.
What you mean ale?
Oh yeah. We'll get some ale in.
Well, we got Lars's back now. He's always good for a few points. So
There we go.
see how we get on. But this Lily 2 concerns me. They're evil creatures, Lily 2.
Yeah, my guys told us not to trust him.
It is an apt description.
Fair enough.
Still, we'll do what we can. And as Regil is no Eliana, but he's right in the fact that we don't want the armies of Shendavari having their gaze upon us. So I fear we have nothing but to do as she asks.
I agree, unfortunately.
So as this conversation is going on, Caloran, Sendri actually seeks you out
Okay.
and says, "Hey, Caloran, Lace can't be dead, can she?"
Well, still feel around me, but
Say that again.
I can still feel command around us, but
No, Lace Harding, Scout Harding.
oh.
Lace can't be dead, surely. How could Lace die?
Well, if you've seen what happened to her, I wasn't sure.
How did she die, though?
Blaze of Glory. She went all out against Demon Lord, but he just flung her around and just instantly destroyed her.
Yo, dude, no need to go into details, man.
Ah, well, I knew Lace for a long time. She would have been killed by Demon Lord. There were worse ways to go. Thanks, Calorin. I suppose, as he just sort of like wandered off.
I'll speak to Zaras.
Well met, Arrowhead. Well met.
What there, buddy? How are you holding
One day at a time. It's all you can do.
up? Time? Have you received any word from Arushalite?
No, the scouts haven't found her. Haven't found her yet, I fear. She either does not know we are here, which I doubt, or something is preventing her returning to us. We will find her though. I would know. When Mother died, I felt it. If my other mother were to die, I feel I would know that as well. So she's still alive.
That's good to hear.
We will send the scouts out and pay for reports. And hopefully soon her location will be revealed to us. And we can go and get her.
Yeah, keep us posted. Let us know if there's anything else that we can all do for you. Just let us know.
Appreciate it. Keep your eye out for some tools if you can as well. And I might be able to work on upgrading your weapons. The smithies we have here are okay, but they're not what I left in Illustra's Embrace.
Would they be alright to craft you some tools, or is that not enough?
No, I need some higher quality stuff.
Okay.
But let
fair
me,
enough.
if you can get a hold of some high quality tools, bring them to me and I should be able to further upgrade your gear again.
100%. I'll get on that.
So with that, after that conversation, Regil says, "Where is that Warforged? They need to leave. You all need to leave now."
Okay, I'll go get him.
It's over here.
Hey, Teeny! Teeny! Oh, I'm close to Teeny! Hey, Teeny! I'm calling you Teeny, short for 14. Oh, you've got a sexy muscle. You've got two!
These are all robots, by the way. These are all sort of
These
like
are
mechanical.
robots? Hey, I've seen. What's it called? Cyberpunk. All right.
No,
Anyway.
for fuck's sake.
We need to go.
I just nod and I follow.
Cool beans. Strong silent type. I like it.
So as you guys approach, Regil says, "Alright, Lunaris Vex. It's been a while. I say it's time for you all to head out and track down this Abassi character." As he pulls out a map of the local area, you notice that the southern half of this map tends to be lush green, and then probably about 2 miles north, the biome gradually changes into a desert type place, and a few miles further into that desert, he points out to an area. I believe if he's going to be anywhere, he'd be at this oasis here. I suggest you start your search for him there first. If there's nothing further to be done, I suggest you move out quickly while we have time.
Yeah, Wolfie lick that shit. Dirty boy. Yeah, man, eat that cream, man.
So,
All over the mouth, man. Yeah.
with that being said, do you guys agree to head on out, or is there something else you guys want to do quickly?
Yes. I'm
Guess
easy.
what? Chill, bro. I think we're ready, man.
So
Unless, like, wait, has has Quad been introduced to purchasing items?
Quad, do you so you see Lars?
This the king.
We
Yeah.
stop looking like that. I'm eating an ice cream. We're gonna be
If you click on him, it will. If you double click on him, it'll open up a shop where you can choose to, buy stuff. All you just need to do is click where it says, click on it and buy it. So, with that being said,
At the back note.
you all move on out and you start heading north. So, as you travel, as the map was fairly accurate, as you travel north, the biome slowly transitions into a more of a desert environment. And as you carry on, the heat starts beating down on you, and even though the sun is clear, you can still see this giant moon in the day sky, almost as if it is watching you. And after travelling for about 6 or 7 hours, sticking to the map, you arrive at the oasis, which is clearly a trading post.
I feel like I'm distracting you, Phil.
You are a
The
little
way
bit.
I'm licking his.
You are a little bit.
I've got it in my beard again. This is the fucking worst thing ever.
Just to hear from both of
Fuck's
you.
sake.
I just heard the back with just a cat losing its shit.
Just me going.
Oh,
No.
What flavor is it? Man?
It's just vanilla ice cream, but it's got
Why does
like
it look blue?
because it's got that sugary. They just dip it in like
Sprinkles.
sugary, like sprinkles. They call it K-lime, but it's like
So as you arrive at this oasis, you see a couple of guards stopping the way in. The guard looks at you and has his weapon ready, but not in a aggressive manner. Just, casually has his weapon out. What do you guys do?
Frank is
Just
fucking
me talking
weirdo.
and delivering the weapons.
So again, Ran.
The Junko, can you talk them out of trying to attack us?
Bro, dude, I got you. Junko will walk up, be like, really vibey. Not vibey, but like, jolly is the right word. Jumping up and down, being like, sick, man, I got this, bro.
As you approach,
What's
the
up, bro?
guard holds up his hand and says, "Halt there! Who are you? Why do you
Yo.
approach?"
Bro, we are, what can you say, like, adventurers, man. We're new to this plane, I guess, bro.
Tell me, do you serve the demons or the devils?
Greymane or Battleborn? Sorry. Bro, to be honest, dude, I don't think we serve either, but right now, man, we got a mission from someone, dude.
Who?
Can I do a fuck, this is gonna cut me over. I want to do a perception check to see if there's anything that's gonna give them away for what side they're like aligning with.
Okay, so before you do a perception check, what I want you to do is you see where you see where it says public role.
Yeah.
I want you to change that to a blind GM role.
All right, we're doing this, folks. Remember, it's with disadvantage, right?
Yep.
I can't do a disadvantage. You want me to roll twice?
Yeah, just do it twice then. Okay, so
I don't see shit.
That's 2 nat 20s, Matthew.
this guard here has the bearing on someone that was born, a mortal that has been born and raised in the abyss. But other than that, you can't really tell who his allegiance is. You're a bit confused about why he's talking about devils. This is the abyss, not hell.
Bro, dude, I'm a little confused, man. What's up with the devil factor, man? You know, I would imagine, because we're new, man, that, you know, this whole plane would be about demons.
Oh, fresh meat to Shendavari, are you? Well, a few years ago, rumour has it, a particular nasty devil got his hands on the crown of Karsus. And the blood war has not been going well for the demon side. The demons have not been doing too well in the blood war. And there have been incursions. Thank you. There have been incursions from hell into the abyss.
But I'll be honest, man, we got like a message from like somebody called Unago. I don't know, man.
Oh, one of the abyssal generals. Oh, that bitch.
Yeah, the one that sounds like a fruit.
Yeah, the one like, you know, you probably know about her, man. We just got information, man. We need to come up here, talk to someone, man. That's all we are here for, bro.
Ah, Monago has her fingers in many pies. Who are you looking for? Maybe I can help.
Jungle will turn around and be like, bros, I forgot. Nobody's gonna help me out.
So did we. I don't think she said. She just said
No,
there's,
she
there's a
definitely
guy
said.
up north.
She's definitely said who.
She definitely said her name.
I'm trying to do this like role playing wise. I don't want to be like, I remember the name. I'll turn around and be like, all right, dude, I can't remember the exact.
Junko, just tell him out of character. Just tell him out of character, and then maybe one of them can remind you, because we've got people here with real life 7-int.
I forgot as well. I tried to be smooth.
We all forgot.
You're looking
We all
for
forgot.
a person called Abassi.
Bassie, that's why it sounds.
I had tabaxi in my fucking head.
Well, I found her.
I know where she is, but like, yeah. Somebody told me a Bassie in character.
We're looking for a Bassi.
That was it, dude.
Oh, Abassi, the big fella. Yeah, he's here. He's down south. Just look for the golden ray of light coming from his staff. You can't miss him. But feel free to explore our little oasis. We have some interesting characters.
Fucking meow. What are you?
That is a dragonborn.
Okay, not fucking with dragons.
And
What are you?
Oh, short. Da, bum, bum, bum.
This is just a normal guard.
Of course they're going over to the forward. You guys are freaks, man.
Hey, silken of hands. How sand?
How do you know her name?
Silky. Because it clicks on a name.
Oh, well, you wouldn't know that in character.
Sorry.
You dingus.
Hey,
I don't have access to that.
how are you? Who are you? What's your name?
Hello, friends. I'm Silken of Sand. Pleasure to meet you. Trader extraordinaire.
Oh, trader extraordinaire. Well,
Oh,
hi,
indeed.
Maribeth. This is Calorin. What do you trade?
I trade in magical items.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
Such as.
What? Wouldn't you like to know? What's with all the questions, eh, big boy?
Hey, I've just coming out of interest. You caught my eye from afar.
Oh, well, I have that effect on you, non-furless types. You all seem to want to speak to me. FYI.
100%. We're supposed to be doing something else, but I just needed to speak to you.
And I have to hold him on a leash.
He watches.
Well, you see, I don't, I'm a very special trader, you see. I only trade items for stories. I love stories. So if you guys
Okay,
want...
before we say Smash, how old is she? Before we say anything.
In normal years.
She's an adult. She's an adult to Maxie.
Smash! She's old enough to drink. Smash! Do you have any ale by any chance?
Bear in mind, Tabaxi become adult at age 3.
Shut! Pull it back! Pull it back! Pull it back! We're going to chill! Oh, you're going to chill! That's cat here, just like times 7 or 8, right?
He's trying to find a loophole.
Bear in mind, I just made that completely up. I have no idea.
We should make a smash counter. I'm gonna make a smash counter.
Oh god, it'll be in fucking triple digits before we finish second session.
100%. That's my goal for next one. So
But
you
yeah.
like stories?
Yeah, you give me a good story, I'll give you a good item. What that item is depends on how good the story is.
Okay.
Bro, go ahead, man. Tell them your stories, man. It's probably gonna be whack, man.
So, I will tell you the story of my adventure up to yet. Or up until we all met together. And then when you want another story, I'll tell you the story of that. But
Do tell.
Bro, dude, you should like keep it limited, man. You want to
Yeah.
You should tell her one part of the story and then something else for something, for another item.
So, I was born. As far as I was aware at the time, I was born. And there was a big blood red moon. The earth was shaking. And my father was a war chieftain of an orc clan. I was bigger than most of the kids my age as I grew. My mother died. I thought she fell ill, and she died. And I was kicked out, exiled, excommunicado from the clan because they feared me. So I travelled, I wandered, and fought many horror things, and all because I was Grumish's chosen one, apparently. And I gained the nickname the Emperor of Grumsh. And then fast forward a couple of years of fighting horrors, I ended up getting captured by the Drow, and that's where I met these lovely people.
Roll me a blind performance check.
Performance.
Oh,
This is
that's
gonna
good for me.
fucking be fucking shit. Oh no. I don't even know what it was. That was wank. You get a magical toothpick that gets stuck in your teeth every time you use it.
That was a really nice story, but I don't really like origin stories. I think they've been done to death, but no worries. Tell me another story later on and we'll see what we can do.
Oh,
Yo, dude, let me try, bro.
Yeah, Jonathan, you're good at storytelling.
yeah, you go ahead.
Let me just set the atmosphere real quick.
Tell them one of the face stories.
It was a cold and windy night.
You can see Junko like casting some sort of magic, so like the area around him like gets a little darker, and he brings out a little torch like this above the under him. Like, this is the story. This story is about
How I Met Your Mother.
how we adventurers, me and my squad, raided a castle on top of a dragon. Not only any dragon, it was a blue, really amazing dragon called Ivy. So we had to fight for our lives to take over the Underdark. And Ivu and our squad, we raided their castle. Dragon didn't make it. Many people didn't make it. And we fought. I don't know if you've heard of her. Alexia, the drow something. I can't remember. I can't remember her title. It doesn't matter anyway. But Alexia, you know what I'm saying. It ended with we lost our commander. Our good friend had sex for the first time. Lost his girlfriend or something else. Okay. We don't know the details about the relationship. And
Contracted demon herpes.
contracted demon herpes, maybe. We don't know. And yeah. After that, we got transported into this dimension, basically.
Make me a blind performance check, and I believe you get advantage because of your loot.
No, it doesn't give me it doesn't give me advantage. What the loot does.
Fuck is that?
The loot gives me a +5 to all performance checks. So I'll roll my performance check and it'll be a +5 as well.
Yep, okay. Roll it blind.
Oh shit.
There's our horses, Wolfie.
By
Why
the way,
did
if
you
it's not
click
one,
that?
I'll have to re-roll that again.
So that's a really cool story. I don't have a lot on me now, but here you can have this. So if you click on her,
Yo! No! It's sad. Dude, that's amazing. Bro, dude, I've been looking for something like this my whole life.
Is
Well-
it a sentient pot? A sentient flower that he just carries around and talks to him?
not yet, but it will be if you plant it.
Oh shit.
But yeah, guys. Thanks for the story, but I better get my cat napping.
Well, I'll whisper to Calvin and be like, we do have room for an NPC, for
NPC?
another person, a trader. Sorry. Should we invite her to come to our place?
Oh, we
That
could
sounds
ask.
like
There's a lot of stories in the group, so
Yeah.
Sancho probably has loads of them.
Jungle will
Oh.
just turn towards the cat lady and be like, so, miss, can you say your name again? Sorry, I forgot. You know, in memory. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Silk in the sand.
Yeah. You know, you've probably been here for like a little bit. You probably extracted every single story that you could probably get in contact with, right?
Maybe.
How about like, you know, how about you come over to our campsite? We have many stories from different planes as well.
We also have ale
I piqued your interest. Plus ale.
and weed.
Oh, that does sound fun. I've been in this desert for a long time. Tell you what, she pulls out a map. Where is it you guys are based, and I might stop by. So do you guys give her an accurate location or not? Is the real question.
We give a
A rendezvous point.
a rendezvous point.
Where one of my scouts is always looking at.
Fair enough.
I fucked up.
Okay, well, we'll see how it goes, and I might stop by.
Cool. Well, it was nice meeting you, and maybe when next time you come, I'll tell you the story of the sentient fruits that wear sleepwear.
That does sound like a funny story.
That's a very good one.
Bananas in pajamas.
And she sort of like goes by the fire, and basically curls up into a little ball and goes to sleep.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, I just hear Junk like, oh, dude, that's cute.
See what? And then I'll turn to Callum and be like, why can't your cat be that cute?
Oh, last time you came by, you had it on your lap, remember? That little cat?
Oh shit. That was Shade?
Yes, Shade and she performed at the house.
Yeah. Fuck that shit.
So
I
as
presume this is Abassi.
No.
ask him,
Wagwan, my G, I'm looking for Abassi.
greetings, my squire. Unfortunately, I am not the person you seek. I am Ulfared,
Okay.
Baron of Copania. And this is my dutiful knight, Sir Tyrion of Lannister.
Lannister. Do you fuck brothers and sisters?
I'm not gonna do what I was just about to go a bit too far then. So
This isn't Game of Thrones. Simmer down.
Just say the name
Can
of
I
the
do a
first one
perception
first.
check to see if is Tyrion a dude?
roll me a perception check. It doesn't need to be blind.
Okay.
What's the name of the first dude again, sorry?
Udalfred.
Ooh.
Tyrion is a bit androgynous. Can't really tell.
Do you have a wooden hand?
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry, the name reminds me of a story. It was very, very, very popular story about.
Walks up
No, that's
with the
Jamie. Oh no! Do you have a relative with a wooden hand?
The knight just looks at you in silence, and then Udalfred says, "The knight has taken a vow of silence and will only speak to me."
Well,
No, it's smacks.
the
Never the back.
knight broke
Behave
it.
yourself once.
The knight broke it when they said, "Excuse me," but never mind.
No, that was Udalfred speaking.
No, but the other. Oh, you. Right, never mind. Confusion. You sound quite similar. I imagine.
He hasn't spoken, so
I know. I imagine. That's why I added. I imagine.
fair enough.
Okay. Baron Oodlefred.
Yes, young squire.
Where is Abassi?
Oh, Abassi, the big gentleman with the glowing staff, yes?
I presume so. Yes.
Oh yes, he's just down south. You can't miss him. He's looking for adventurers to fight a demon queen or something.
Great. Okay.
Foolish.
Cool.
Foolishness, I say.
Great. We already like. Well,
great.
fuck
Are you an
bro.
orc by any chance?
I am, good sir. I am.
Yeah.
We are kindred.
Yeah. From what
Clan? My family have not used clans in generations. I am a lord, a baron.
Okay. And how did one obtain the Baron? The barony?
He looks at you with a conspiratorial smile and he leans into you and just says, by killing the fucking last one.
Ah. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Yes, indeed, good sir.
Yeah. I presume you have an army.
A company. I am only a baron after all.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, company is quite a powerful force to reckon with, I presume.
It protects me well enough.
Cool. Well, I'm Arabed, and I will bid you farewell, good sir.
I know exactly who you are, son of Grumsh.
I just turn around and walk away as soon as he said that.
Fair enough.
I'll just say to Jonko, hey, fuck that guy, he's a ponce.
Yo, dude, man, let's fucking spike his.
I'm glad you said puns and not a nonce.
I said ponce.
Yeah, no, I was just saying you could have quite easily have just said nonce. So as you approach, you notice some commoners just going about their business, and you notice a man with a glowing staff towards your east.
What's with the chest?
It's got all my wares in it. It's got all my wares in it. Keep your fucking hands off it. You great.
What do you sell?
Nothing. I'm not a trader.
Alright.
This is my home.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I apologize.
Fucking orcs.
Come on.
Junker will walk up like, sorry
What'd you
guys and
fucking
girls.
say?
I said fucking orcs.
Alright, behave. We're on a mission here.
I'm too busy to fuck about with that.
Junko will like drop off like.
As I walk away, I turn around and just flip her off. Just be like, "You bitch."
Just like upturns her nose at you.
Junko
Yeah.
will like drop 2 points off, be like, sorry about my big friend, man. You know, it's been a long walk. He has to
Sure,
be
be fucking-
hydrated. You know, it's tough. You know what I'm saying?
I'll just be like, "Junko, don't make fucking excuses for me. She won't turn her nose up if I fucking uppercut her."
Yeah, I'm just thinking he hasn't slept either. That's why he's doing what I'm gonna say. So I'll give you these money, just like these coins here. Apologize again. You know, maybe we can come back and have
Thank you, kind sir.
talk.
Too kind of you. So, as some of you, while Junko's doing that, you notice the gentleman that you've been searching for. Abassi is a tall, broad-shouldered, and muscular. His garb is simple and light, with no more armour than is absolutely necessary. Though it's obvious, he attempts to keep his head clean-shaved. A few days of growth of grey hair now betrays his age.
Wolfie drops his head up.
A network of scars are cut deeply into his deeply tanned and weathered face, down his cheek to his neck and shoulders. It seems that this aging warrior's life has seen no shortage of battle. Unlike most who break under the stress of constant danger, he does not appear the least bit diminished by such trials. His eyes are the colour of morning dawn, and his gaze is stern. At rest, he is still, with a patient bearing of a hawk watching for prey. And so, this is a gentleman you are looking at. As you approach, he says, "Greetings. Do you seek Ayabasi?"
Yes.
Yep, we do, good sir.
You have found him, and how can I help yourselves?
We were sent here to, quote unquote, assist you in your endeavors.
Indeed, you have seen my reward. Well, it stands 8,000 gold per person to whoever would venture with me?
I look to Calla and I'll be like, the fuck's this all about? 8,000 gold? Did you say 8,000 gold per person?
That he did.
Indeed, I did. Tell me.
What's the task that warrants?
Did I hear that or did I not?
What's
hear
the
that? I'm
catch?
over here, by the way.
Yeah, you probably would have heard that.
Can I do an
Yeah,
insight check to
what's the
check if
catch?
it's actually true with the 8,000 gold?
Do an insight check.
Oh, Phil, by the way, when you said his eyes are the colour of a morning door, is it a
Dawn.
wood door
Fuck
or
off.
like a metal door?
Right. I'm gonna put in fucking penalty for taking the piss out of my speech impediment, yeah? You can't tell one way or the other.
That's what I got.
So
Okay, so what's the mission? What's the job? It must be something quite demanding to warrant such a payment.
it is a long story. Tell me, would you like the full details?
Well, if we're going to do this mission, it's better to have all the information than no information.
Yes, we need the information.
You see, Shindavari 1,000 years ago was not ruled by Malcolm Fett. It was ruled by her sister. This is I'm gonna butcher fucking saying this. I've already butchered it once. Nehi.
Spell it out.
Nehebkelat.
Not a clue, mate.
Yeah, exactly. Nepkalat. I'm just going to say Nepkalat. She
Okay.
was ruled by Malkafet's sister, Nepkalat. Neptiklat. And over 1,000 years ago, my order, the Eyes of Atan, began working on methods of sealing this cruel creature away. We attempted to kill her many times, but she cannot be killed, for this realm is unlike Malcolm Fett that can be killed. This realm is of her creation. Should this realm survive, she will survive. And so 1,000 years ago we sealed her away in the Vault of Atan. And now the seals that we used to subdue her so long ago seem to be breaking. And I am seeking brave adventurers to help me reseal her back in, and her 4 generals.
Okay.
Are these generals just as immortal?
Neptikalat can revive whenever she wishes. So, in a way, yes.
What's her never mind. Smash what passed. No,
Well, what's Arafat? Don't think with your dick already. Come on.
all I'm asking is how many pints would it take? No, I'm joking.
Passy's a dude. Oh, you're on about the Demon
I
Queen.
thought it was his sister. Yeah.
Oh, you're on about the Demon Queen.
Do you have any more information? Like, what's her skill sets? Like, how powerful is she? I presume she's powerful, but how powerful is she?
She's a demon lord. One that is been banished and defeated multiple times, but a demon lord nonetheless.
So, is she weaker? Now, like, obviously the seals are breaking, I understand that, but would she be considered weaker if we are to reseal her? Do we need to have her break the seals before we reseal her? Or is it
Should she break the seals, my fine fellow, it would be apocalyptic. We must reseal her before the final seal is broken.
Yo, bro, we already seen Apocalypse like once already, man.
Yeah,
have you heard of like?
times.
Have you heard about the normal planes right now? It's going to shit right now, or like, what do you call like, Faerun? Is that what you call the normal one?
So this is what you would know. You live on a planet called Toril. You live on the continent Faerun. You are in an area of Faerun called the Sword Coast.
I'll just say, Sword Coast is like getting crapped on right now, man, by like robot zombies or something like that. From the information we gathered, so we already heard Apocalypse once or twice by now.
Oh, I am most sorry to hear that. However, I cannot help with that. My order's primary objective is to keep Neckleblatt sealed. And while I can not offer any direct help in the fate of the material plane, maybe the treasure you would get from helping me in my order could help you.
Okay. So, treasure and 8,000 gold.
Should you help reseal the Demon Lord, you are free to take any gold you find in there on top of the 8,000 gold.
Oh, sick, brother. Okay, so what's the plan? Explain to us the plan, your strategy. Like, what are you
Well,
yeah, explain to us in detail.
time is short. I was due to just leave here today. No one here has been brave enough to take up my offer. But
Or stupid.
Oh, yeah, exactly, dude. Well, bro, we're pretty smart because we're getting money. Bro, sick, man. Sick, bro.
my
That's smart. They sent me with them.
I was just about to head to Rivenheart. However, now I do not need to step in that blasted place. So, if you wish, we can head straight to the Vault of Atan now.
I turn to Teeny and be like, what do you think? I just nod.
Yeah.
He speaks!
No, to the nod.
He nods, okay. Silent but deadly. Okay, cool.
Okay,
Yeah, we go.
so you four will accompany me.
Indubitably. I don't know why I'm trying to sound posh. I'm a fucking orc with like 8 in, so.
Before we leave, dude, is there anywhere where we can like buy resources and stuff? Because it was a long travel over here, man. We spent a lot of time and resources getting over here.
No, the traders left the Oasis about 3 weeks ago, from what I understand, and they will not be here for another week, and we cannot wait another week. The seals are breaking as we speak.
Can we at least go over to the water source and get some water, man?
It's an oasis. It is for everyone.
Sick, bro. Junko will go over to the water without jumping in because he can't swim, and then like just get some water, I guess.
Fair enough.
Runs and
Sneaks
drop
up,
kicks him. Just runs, drop
Kicks
kicks
him
him in.
Yeah.
You're actually gonna push me in.
No.
Oh,
You could do it. I'm just gonna use
I'll
a.
die.
I'll just drown or lose my Misty Step, but it's still super sad I have to.
2
just get him
seconds.
some water for the trip.
I mean, my water skin's full.
I think that's because we haven't used like water as an actual resource.
Yeah.
So, as you agree to head out, you follow Abassi as he leads away with his staff shining. While travelling, if you wish, he can give you a more detailed history of what's happened. So, Abassi makes it very clear that he was not there for this. This is all information that has been passed down from his order from generation to generation. This is not first-hand knowledge you are encountering. But over 1,000 years ago, the Demon Queen Neklibat ruled Shendavari in totality. At her side were 4 dreadful generals, each of whom led vast armies and corrupted mortals and demons alike. For millennia, the Demon Queen ruled unopposed. She was cruel, depraved, and brought nothing but devastation to the lands she claimed. The people, both mortals and demons within her borders, knew only suffering, except those who served her and were rewarded. None dared to oppose the immortal tyrant openly. None except for my order. We are, or rather were, the Eyes of Atan, a secret society dedicated to combating the Demon Queen herself. The Eyes of Atan, with information gleaned off a new form of demon, a succubus named Malcolm Fetz, rallied the land's mightiest warriors to cast down the great generals and break their armies. It took them a century of battle and stained the lands red in the process. But the Order's greatest magi and sages were able to defeat the Demon Queen. This victory was not all it appeared though, for while Neklibat was defeated, she was not destroyed. The Demon Queen is an immortal being whose very essence is tied to the land of Shendavari, and while Shendavari exists, so will she. My predecessor knew that
Hey, no, man.
there could be no total victory, not against an evil so terrible. Desperate for a solution, they would return the land. Desperate for a solution that would return the land to control of the mortals and the not so nasty demons, and break the empire of blood strangleholds. They imprisoned the Demon Queen and her generals using powerful magic that shackled them deep within a sacred vault built in the uncharted desert. Unfortunately, this act cost my order much, and the Eyes of Atan were never able to fully rebuild after sealing the Demon Queen away. The toll had been too great. Our greatest heroes and leaders were integral in making the magic work, and so were sealed away with her. Without the powerful leadership that had directed them, our ranks have been in freefall ever since. Though it was well before my time, historical records in our archives show that the Order became fractured and scattered across the lands. A dim shadow of its former greatness allowed Malcolm Fetz to take the place of Neklibat. And while Malcolm Fett is by far more gentle than her predecessor. It is not the civilization we hope for, even in the Abyss. My order had become a relic of a time that society has forgotten, and many of my peers could not muster the courage to carry on and simply left the order. Those of us that remain carried on best we could, knowing that very soon the old magic holding Nepticlat at bay would fail, and someone would need to renew it. And so, while he's telling you there's a few hours standby, and Abati says, we are about an hour's travel here, but the hour grows late. Should we rest here?
Chill, dude. Maybe we should, man. What about you, big guy, robot dude? Do you even rest, man? I feel like you've been full power the whole time.
Just stare at him.
Sick, bro. I respect this honest man. High five, man. And he goes up to like reach for him, hoping for something. Are you gonna reply with a high five or not?
No.
I'll be like, sick, bro. Aw, man. Swag. High five yourself.
So, as night falls, you set up camp. The usual rules apply. You'll need 3 people watching to get benefits of a long rest. Should you not be able to complete a long rest, you will take a point of exhaustion.
I'll not do it. I'll go to the toilet. You guys can find out what he does what.
Okay, so who would like... So,
I
who...
will.
So, Araved is taking the first watch. Calorin is taking the second watch. Right, bit of out of character thing here. Quad, I need you to interact a little bit, so just like volunteer your services to take the third watch.
Okay.
So role play it out a bit.
I'm just being the quiet one. I'm sorry.
Need you to roleplay it. I will take that watch.
Yeah, just role play it out. How do you?
I nod.
No one's asking. Will you take it? You just volunteer it.
Yeah, I just do it. Actually, quick question about character. Since I technically, during my race, if I'm reading it correctly, I don't technically have to rest or like don't get the exhaustion, correct?
You do. It's written somewhere that you need to get 6 hours of continuous rest in a powered down state.
Alright. Okay.
You need to recharge your batteries.
Deploys a solar panel.
In the dark? Doesn't work there, Quad.
Technology.
Okay, so as you all go to get some rest, Araved, can you make a perception check, please?
Easy 15.
Okay, so as the time goes by, it's your first watch. You're not really that tired. You keep your guard up, but nothing seems to be approaching. And the time passes, and it is time to wake up Calorin for the second watch.
Calorin.
Calorin. Yeah.
Time to wake up.
Okay. You got some sleep.
Cool beans. I'm going to bed. No dramas. Up to you.
Don't snore too loud, or you're gonna wake Junko up again.
I'll never wake him up. He can sleep through a fucking battle. He's always stoned out of his head.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh shit, Matthew's back. Never mind. And I'll just go to bed.
Right, so Calorin, can you roll your perception check for me, please? So you sense you are not alone, but nothing is. But through your watch, nothing comes nothing makes itself known to you. And being in the dark, your eyes are acutely aware that you'd be able to see something if it was close.
Yeah.
So the time comes, your watch passes, and now it's time to wake up wake up, I suppose, for want of a better word, 14.
Canon walks towards 14. 14, reactivate.
I'll look at him.
What
looking
is
around
my
now.
main objective?
It's your turn to watch, but pay attention, there is something here. I cannot see it, it hasn't made any moves, but there is something here.
And then just like past him and start looking a bit more south southeast.
Okay, 14, can you make a perception check for me, please? If you open up your character sheets, click on the tab that is a cog, details, and on the center list, look for perception, and just click on that. Oh, so when you woke up, you all activated your heavy plated armor. Just so, yeah. So your heavy plated armor is activated from when you woke up, so that's fine. You're scanning in the wrong direction, and you don't notice it until it's too late. But some demons and some gnolls have launched an attack on the camp, and you are all surprised. So with that, we will roll initiative.
What was the rules regarding like surprise? They roll with advantage or something like that?
No, you roll with disadvantage, and they roll with advantage.
When you say we roll with disadvantage, I have advantage on all my initiative
Yeah,
rolls,
so you'd roll flat. You'd roll flat then.
Right, I still got 20.
Do you remember how to roll for initiative, Pod? You can click.
I'm trying to remember for the disadvantage.
You click on the.
So if you
swords?
click on the swords just above your chat, you'll see a dice. You'll see a dice next to your name. If you click on that dice, it will then pop up. Something will pop up on your screen. It will say roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, there will be a box on the right.
There you go.
Also, if you right-click the two swords in the top right corner, it will pop out, so you'll have the combat tracker. And you can just move it to the side so you know when it's your turn.
Right. So with that, Aravid, you wake up to the camp being raided. You have what looks to be gnolls and some demons that have decided to make you prey.
Just reload it in. Okay. I will rage.
Okay. You are raging.
Is this thing behind us about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a dretch. So you can see I really wish my ping. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just refresh. See if I can get my ping working.
Pong.
Yeah. So you've got the dretch here. You've been flanked by a gnome here. A gnoll, not a gnome. A gnoll there. You can see a Tanaruk to your west with another gnoll and then a bigger gnoll on top of that.
Okay, cool. I'm going to head here and reckless attack this guy. So
Okay.
to click reckless. And then I'm going to bonk him.
Okay.
Oh, bang it.
23 hits for 19 damage.
I'm gonna.
Hold on. You just.
Run up with advantage. Get crit.
Oh. Sorry.
2 seconds. That Dretch dies.
Oh, okay then. I suppose. Wait, I've gone from here to here, so that's 10 feet. So 15. Oh.
Haha.
Run through the tent.
Can I run through the tent? Just wreck the tent.
Yeah,
Just like-
you can.
Just rampage through it.
Yeah.
You're right.
Rampage through it. That's what we're doing. Rah! And then I'm gonna
Feels
attack.
bad for. Okay, what happens to Bossy's tent? Now you're running through his tent.
I can still do my second attack, can't I?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna attack him. Trying to get him back as well. Okay.
Okay.
And I'll use my toes.
That
Pretty
hits.
dead.
Nope. He's not
I'll
dead.
use my toes. Because I can't use my Divine Fury because I killed the guy like that. I've got Divine Fury on, didn't I?
No, you just killed him.
First.
Oh,
no, but
yeah, it's the first one. Yeah, you're right.
First one.
Yeah, so it's only tattoos. There we are.
Yep, and then I will.
Lovely. So this knoll is going to go there, and that's all he can run because he's crossed the river, which counts as difficult terrain. So, end turn. Calorin, you're on deck.
Yes. Seasonal tried to cross the river.
What happened to the music?
Immediately at a hunter's mark. On him.
Yep.
Takes out the sword. Runs up to him. Starts swinging his swords.
Calorin, Calorin. First attack hits, obviously.
Yeah.
As you bring your first scimitar slash, you catch him squarely on the neck and blood starts popping out this knoll's neck.
These guys aren't that bad. Starts slashing again at him.
These guys aren't that bad. Rolls in that one.
Yeah. The second one takes another chunk out of its shoulder, but it's still standing.
Then a neck attack on him.
And with that attack, the knoll dies.
The other two, just like, okay, he's dead. I'm gonna move a little bit back
Okay.
and end my turn.
Junko, you're on deck, sir. Hey.
All warriors last on the thing.
No, it's you. Oh, yeah. There's been some.
It died, didn't it? No?
That's that.
Oh, yeah.
Nope, it's not his turn. It's yours. Try moving up to see if it'll let you. Yeah.
Done lot.
Well, I could.
But
After this massive.
I want to give Quad a chance to do some stuff as well. So I'll cast light because I can't see. Junko just woke up. He's really tired.
So
So
Junko
it's like,
casts
I can't-
light.
Bro, dude, I can't see anything. Bro, starts casting light.
How much does light give you again?
It's 20 feet.
20 feet, bright light. I can just do this, can't I?
And I want to be a prick. I'm gonna cast it on 14. It says smaller or larger or small. So
Ah, my eyes!
he's a shining beacon. He's just go attack this guy. You're like, oh dude, I can't see him. Just slaps right on him. Be like, dude, man, can you see anything, bro? And then my turn.
People.
001.
It doesn't, but we're having night vision on.
So this Tanrock is going to come up to you, Junko. And it's... What's this multi-attack now? 1 bite and 1 greatsword attack. So it's going to swing at you with a greatsword. 17 hits. And then he's going to go for a bite. 14 hits.
Reset. I'm using Cutting
Oh. Okay, so that's a 7, so I'll give you another +7, I'll do it. There you go. And that is going to be the Tanaruk's turn. Quad, you're on deck, sir.
Come on, teeny.
Damn, I'm doing keybind wrong.
So you can use Waster to make that. There you go.
Remember, you can only move the amount of movement you have, right?
And you have to target them.
Yep.
T over the character you want to hit.
Oh, I did, guys. Don't worry. Look it out.
Quietly.
So, and then I go for a whack.
Don't say it.
That wasn't. I stopped myself.
Okay, you hit the Tanaruk for 7 damage as you bring out your long sword. You successfully hit. So remember, you've used your action now. So as a war priest, you can either use your bonus action to go in for a second attack, or you can use a bonus action to cast a bonus action spell like Spiritual Weapon, as an example. Okay, so you've used War Priest, so now if you just click on your do a normal attack again. Oh. 18 hits for another 7 damage. So far you've used your action and your bonus action. You've still got where was you? You was here where this light was. So you've still got 35 feet of movement. 25 feet of movement, and your reaction to go.
So, my action, I'm able to use action, bonus reaction, reaction.
Yeah, no, you can only use your reaction in response to this Tanaruk moving away from you. So the only thing you can do now is move, and you've got 25 feet of movement, or end your turn. So it is Abasi's turn now. Abasi is going to come over here with his staff and as he pulls out his sword. So if you imagine, he's got his staff in his left hand, sword in his right. He says, "The Order of Atan will not end today," as he aims at Tanaruk with his sword. And he has a single slash, and that is going to be his turn. It is then going to be the bigger Noel's turn, who is going to go to Abasi, and so his multi-attack makes 1 bite. Which hits. And Abasi is poisoned.
Oh no. So side character dies
This
after
was
the
the
first battle.
Yeah.
First boneflower attack misses, second one misses, and that is going to be that turn. Avered, you are back on deck, sir.
I'm gonna bonk the bitch. With advantage, because reckless, or does reckless run out?
Reckless would have run out by now, so you can choose to make it reckless. You can make it reckless again at no cost.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'll make it reckless again.
Okay, do you want to roll that with advantage, see if you get a crit? You do not. So as you hit that one for 17 damage, it dies.
Okay, then I'm going to run. Hang on, can I just run that?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
Oh, what the fuck, bro, dude, chill, man.
I'm going to bonk this guy.
Yep. 23 hits for 14 damage.
Okay, I'm going to use my tattoos.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use cleave on the other guy.
Yep. That is a miss.
Advantage.
Oh, did we say you did get advantage or you didn't get advantage on cleaves? I can't remember. Do you remember?
Well, he's not just that, he's flanked as well, even if we didn't.
Oh, go on, I'll allow.
Oh,
Yep,
so
that
close to
hits.
that 20. And then I'll use my tattoos as well.
Yep. Cool.
And then I'll end my turn.
Calorin, you're on deck, sir.
Yes. Colin takes out his bow. This big guy right in the middle of everybody and takes a couple shots to see if he can take it down before he gets another chance.
Okay.
Does he get advantage?
You get. No, you need to be in this one for him to get advantage.
Oh, okay.
You need to be in this. Someone would need to be here for him to get advantage there. But that hits anyway, so there you go.
Shoots another over into.
That hits.
Bro, plus 10? What the fuck?
Animal.
Junko, you're on deck, sir.
Oh, Lord.
Don't worry, you've still
You
got
don't need to
two.
worry about it.
You've still got beat.
Fine,
Stick with that big and ugly right there.
fine. I'll use my double. I'll be glad for me.
Okay, that's with disadvantage.
No, it's not.
Have you got a spell sniper feat? You do.
That long, huh?
Literally 5 feet. Oh, no, it's 5 feet. Right, okay.
Bit that long.
Done.
So you want to roll both of them with disadvantage again?
What?
Why?
Yeah, I'm supposed to have.
Oh, you have got spell sniper. I thought you were fucking me. It's just the way you smiled when you said yeah.
No, no, I do. It hasn't been that long because you already forgot what we got. It's bad.
He's got to remember every character's
Well,
stuff.
yeah, true. I've got spell sniper.
Why am I not seeing? Oh yeah, there it is. Yep, fair enough.
At the bottom, yeah. on
Yep.
the feature.
Okay. Yep, apply that damage. Still standing. Are you-
Send him.
Well, I'll push him as well into the other blade. So that's
So that's a 1d4 on both of them.
Does the other guy go into the water?
No, so I'm going to take off 3 damage off both of them. There we are.
still alive.
Yep.
Okay.
Rear, like close. Close death, he's hanging on.
Oh shit, it was the bottom information. Definitely.
refund you that resource. There you go, refunded.
Why do it? I'll just chuck a potion, I guess. Blah blah.
9 healing. So the Tanaruk, now completely flanked, is going to target this big ball of metal.
Shiny big ball of metal.
Shiny big ball of metal. He's going to go for a greatsword attack, which misses, and then goes for a bite attack, which misses, and that's going to be his turn. And 14, you're on deck.
Good shit. Alright.
Punch him in the face, squad. Beat him up.
What are you trying to do?
So when you you'll roll with advantage as well because Wolfie's flanking from your position. Okay, do you want to roll that with advantage? See if you get a crit.
Where it says with, you know where it says attack on the sidebar, it says 18, you hover over that, it'll have arrows.
Click the up
So
arrow.
on the left or the right, if you click on where it's pointing up, that's where you roll for advantage.
So look at the chat bar. You see where it says 14, attack 18. It says you want to click. There you go. Perfect. Not a crit, but it's still a hit. He's still standing. He's very low though. Very, very low. Yep.
Back to he's stabbing.
You can do advantage again.
With advantage again.
Ooh.
No worries. 13, and that the Tanaruk dies. How do you kill this Tanaruk?
Just repeatedly stabbing it.
Fair enough.
Yo, this robot's
Just grabs it, starts stabbing.
Stab.
It's falling down, still going it. Down.
Morty, that's enough.
I get
Dead.
Yo, dude, the blood, bro. The blood's all over you. Chill, bro.
still just going at it.
just stops for a second, looks at you like this.
No. And just starts going at
Just,
it.
just nods and then carries on.
Do you want to click end your turn then? Or you can move. Oh, fair enough. So Abassi is going to target the Null leader. And is... just going to go at him with his sword. That's all he really can do. That hits, and that is his turn. The Null is now going to target Araved, and he's going to go for one bite attack, which hits. You are poisoned, so until the next turn you roll with disadvantage.
Biatch. Right, okay.
Obviously, if you have advantage, that balances out to straight roll. Then one attack with a bone flail. Ooh!
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh fuck.
No fang! No fang! No fang!
No, bang.
You're resistant to the damage type anyway, because you're raging.
Yeah. He's dead.
And the second one misses. Araved, your turn again.
I will look at him, and I will obviously reckless attack this fish, but it'll just be rolled normal on it.
Yep. That is a miss.
I will do my second attack.
That is a miss.
I quit. I quit. I'm off. In fact,
I called dibs
Well,
on yourself.
I'm going to end my turn, and I'm going to go and sit in the corner and just cry.
That's
Coward.
my joke.
You're on deck, sir.
Come on there, vet. Hit the bastard.
Fuck you.
Caliber uses Hunter's Mark on the bastard.
Yep.
That's right. Shoots. The null from the side. Aiming for his head.
$18 hits.
Second shot at him.
19 hits. So as you pepper like the you miss the head, but your arrows find a mark in its torso.
And don't finish him off.
Kill him. Don't jack him
Yo,
up.
yo,
Don't
guys.
finish him up.
Yo, guys, wanna see something funny? I'll cast
Give my finger
command.
bath.
I'll cast command water. You like bow down, my guy.
Let him
I'm surfer right now. Jesus.
Oh fuck!
Pass. It looks at you and just growls.
Oh, you did my whole
Can't believe this guy.
friend good. But no.
Can't believe that. That's fucking crazy. I'm probably gonna finish or something like this. Fuck it, man. I'll just because I know you're probably gonna.
Okay.
Thanks.
14, you're on deck again.
Don't go again.
Alright. First target to you now.
So you're gonna need to move. You can't. So you see the dead enemy, the dead Tanraki. You can just step over on him.
Yeah.
Step on his dead
Just
body.
crushes its skull
Already
under
made
his
him
foot.
into mush anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that along the way, just a little crunch. There we go.
Crunch.
Just gonna make sure. Let's see. Quick question: how deep's the water?
Was it fish swimming in there?
Enough to rush you.
So probably about 6 feet. 6 feet deep at this point. You can't finish your turn there because he's alive.
Let's see. Hey, no, it's fine.
Gonna fuck him.
Whack it in.
Oh.
Yes, I'm going to. Let's get to it. Whack.
And that's a hit. No, you don't get advantage on this one. But you hit. He's really close to dying.
Alright. So,
Here comes one of the guys swiftly together. Two charges.
Grapples him into the water.
that was gonna be my idea, but I'm like,
She pins him down. I don't need to breathe. You do.
That would be an action, but you do have bonus action spells that can do damage, like your spiritual weapon as an example.
okay.
Okay. Do you want to click the summon button and then place it down where you want? It can go down on a square with a dead body on or a free square. Yeah, it can be on the water, it's floating. So now you remember you left click onto the spiritual weapon and then use the attack on that one.
Ooh,
And so, how do you want to do this? How does this one die?
The spear is just gonna go just through his head and out the mouth, and just let it hang there for a bit.
Nah. And with that, combat is over.
Yo, bro, this robot is brutal, man. You have no fucks, my guy.
Just gonna leave it hanging there.
Bassi looks at you and says, "Oh, Atem be praised. I think I've chosen well, selecting you as the champions, adventurers. Come, we should rest again, and then we should make towards the Vault of Atan." So, with that, I'd like you to all take the benefits of a long rest. No, you've got fish here that you've been fishing on. I forgot to mention that. That's why you stopped here.
Well, while the body's still hanging, we're just gonna start carving it and using it as bait.
There you go.
God.
That's a smart war
Gotta
force
make
you have
do
right
with
there.
what you have.
Get the
Just
bigger
sat,
predator fish.
just sat watching this robot just brutalize the body he's just killed. And just like...
It's still
these little
hanging up.
fishing
The
rods.
spiritual weapon is still hanging the damn thing up.
Brings out a fishing rod and like one of those fishing hats out of its pocket. Like,
I'm gonna
I
no. I
think-
just use his skin to make a hat.
Quad, from now on, when you move, like, you have to make the noises, like...
Bro, I got sound. Bro, don't make me. I got sound pad.
Uh,
Voice. Don't make me.
Wolfie, can you clear your statuses?
Alright.
The moment Quad just walks across the battlefield, you just hear the sound from Dead Space, just squashing.
Two secs, sorry, Karen. Quad, can you go cancel your concentration? Do you remember how to do that? Go into your character sheet and then click the effects tab, the one that looks like a lightning bolt.
Boom.
And then where it says temporary effects, concentrating spiritual weapon, click the three dots and then break concentration.
Oh no, it's still fucking stuck in spiritual. Wait. Boom. Bibbidi bop. And
There you go.
the
Awesome.
body just flops.
Alright, so you continue your... What status have you got on you? It says you've got...
Nothing. It's the corpse
Nothing,
blow
it's the thing.
Oh yeah, it says...
Oh right,
Yeah.
let me just I'm still on top of the
Yeah.
body because I dead checked it while I was walking over.
Yeah, like that.
crushing its
He
skull.
just goes full Dead Space on it and just.
Right, so you continue following Abatsi after this, and after about traveling for about another hour, you come to a canyon, and this canyon is the entrance to the vault of Atom. So, as you open it up, as Abatsi leads away, in fact, let me just read what it says. God damn it!
It's got black.
Yeah, we're not put on the map.
Oh, because that's my bad.
I see darkness. It's because it's dark. The tomb is dark.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Configure lighting.
Hello.
I've come to kill you again.
Oh shit.
My boys.
So let me just pull this up.
Can we get one of those as a weapon? If I cast command drop on it, will it drop that sword?
No. So, in a narrow valley of stone that should have been flooded with sand centuries ago, a white stone edifice awaits you. its facade framed on all sides by cliffs of red stone into which it's carved. Great monolithic statues of muscle guards stands at either side of the entryway, keeping a timeless vigil unbroken by the obvious batterings they've received from centuries of wind and sand. A broad stone door, embellished with a golden depiction of the sun, bars your way forwards. Above the great golden disc glimmers the morning light. Standing before the massive entryway, Abassi wastes no time. The last remaining member of the Eyes of Aten begin to speak religious and arcane words of authority and divine rights, and the symbol upon the door begins to gleam brightly as though the sun itself shone upon it. As if acted on by some tremendous force, the doors begin to part, revealing a passage beyond. And we are going to break for 5 minutes so I can go to the toilet. We shall be back at 31 minutes past.
Why?
And we shall carry on there.
Now we have to kill. Now we have to clean two people from all the blood.
So, As Abasi finishes his ritual, the door opens. Not sure if you can hear that.
No.
No, fair enough.
Something.
It's a quiet one.
Heard like a little door thing that opened.
It just.
And as you all step in, ancient stone lines the wall and floors of this chamber. As you enter, drifts of sand from the outside follow with you, settling into the cracks of the ancient tiled floor. Your form causes the light of the day behind you to cast long, shifting shadows over a space that has not seen daylight in nearly a millennium. A pair of carved onyx lions with fierce expressions sit guarding the heavy stone floor with their claws extended and dug into the stone slabs upon which they rest. Their manes are decorated with stripes of gold and platinum mimicking an ancient headdress. On the floor between the statues at the floor of the door is an intricate mosaic of green, gold, copper which depicts a cobra poised to strike. In the four corners of the entryway, jackal-headed statues stand guard in silence, each holding a silver kopesh. These are ancient stone sentinels are nearly identical to each other, and expertly created. Along the wall sits rows of old urns, many of them cracked and broken, but a few still in surprisingly good condition. So as you enter and you see this site, Abasi is studying the room around him. Yes, Matt?
I forgot to say, I need to give Growth Inspiration to 3 people. I'm giving one to Quad, one to Ren, and one to Wolf.
Okay, Quad, open up your character sheet.
Never used mine. I wish I could get inspiration.
And you see in the top right corner of your character sheet where it says 8. Quad.
There's like a little star. He's muted.
Right, I accidentally muted myself.
You see that little star just left of the 8, but still like on the circle. If you mouse over it, it'll say inspiration. Yep, there you go. You now have inspiration. So inspiration allows you to reroll any fail, basically. So if you attack and miss, you can use an inspiration to reroll it. If you fail a check, you can use that to reroll it.
I would like to study the snake thing.
Okay, so as you approach it, it is made out of different coloured tiles with rare gems in there. You can make me a insight check.
Guidance.
Put guidance on there first.
No, that's me.
Guidance to Avared and insights. Go ahead and roll
the
it.
Investigation.
Insight.
I see. Fuck all.
You can. You're not sure if the gems.
Shiny.
You're not sure if the gems are fake or not. You're just like, eh. But they look pretty.
Hey, Junko, these gems are pretty.
Yo, dude. Maybe we shouldn't add to that.
Hello, wasn't like, is there anything we need to worry about here?
Abasi, not alabaster.
That's what it says, Alabaster.
Oh, I thought you were saying like alabaster. There are many things to be worried here in this particular room. I doubt it. He's currently not reading his own. I just need to find the incantation to open up unlock the second door.
Yo, dude.
Why don't
I
you?
opened up the door willingly. I just opened up the door, man.
Yes, if you do not open it in the proper way, the defense mechanisms will turn on.
I see.
Opens door. Oh!
Fireballs fly from the heavens.
Just to-
Making you happening.
Just have a look around, and I will let you know when I've worked it out.
What do these? You said the claws are like dug into the stone.
Yeah,
So I presume that they would be something that they're part of the defense mechanism.
potentially.
Okay.
I will do a active perception check of the room.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Gotta re-roll that one.
You're gonna re-roll it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with a 13, you're not sure if there are any defense mechanisms. However, your attention is drawn to a couple of the urns. They might warrant investigation. So, as you approach the urns, you can either try and carefully open it up, or you can just smash it on the ground.
How do we gently opening?
Okay, so you start by scraping away at the ceiling resin or wax. Take some effort, and certainly a knife or tool would have made it easier, which you have. But it works just. So you pull out your scimitar to help, and it opens easy. I am going to. Let me just get the rolling table up.
Do a Constitution save. You have Egyptian AIDS. You've just inhaled the remains of someone.
Yeah, and the remains of Anubis himself.
Okay, so in this one, you don't really find anything. You just can find some rotting slime buried at the bottom of this urn.
Ooh, this one smells.
Yo, dude, does it smell worse than Aravet, man?
Oh, way worse.
Aw, sick.
See, I'm not that bad. Theobald
Bro.
told me not to wash.
Bro, dude, maybe we can use it, man. Can I shove it inside of my back of holding?
As you attempt to pick it up, it's so fine, it's so old, you can't even grab a hold of it, realistically.
Bro, dude, it's like I can't even lift it up, bro. It's like, bro, my back, dude. I'll give up, man. I'm giving up.
Here it is. As a bossy has found the incantation. He stands before the doorway, and it's on its defenders, clutching his holy symbol. Backlit by the sun through the open outer door, he invokes his sun god with a mixture of religious scripture and arcane command words. He scarcely finishes the last words when the stone door shudders and begins to slide away. As the door opens, darkness shoots out. A roiling mass of darkness that no one can see through. As a boss, he gasps and Sandbach says, "Shekrat, the Midnight Whisper. This is her doing. She's broken from our tomb. Oh, this is not good. Please help me. We must find a way to dispel the darkness."
Is there anything I can touch? Can I touch the darkness? Like
You
grab
can,
onto it?
yeah. So it's like a physical darkness you can grab onto.
Can I dispel magic?
Cast dispel magic.
So Junko would like grab onto it like this and like try and like hold to something and then cast Dispel Magic while
Okay.
clenching his fist.
So as you sort of like try and dispel this magic, Abasi looks at you with a nod of approval and starts a chant as well. And after about a minute, 2 minutes, the darkness starts to recede.
I was gonna rage and try and intimidate the
Run
darkness.
There you go. An orc would do that.
Yeah, just,
You go away, doctors!
Rage. Doctors go away. We don't like. Oh, it bucks off.
Starts singing.
Rolls nat 20. Well, darkness is no more.
As the darkness recedes, it is met with a change in air pressure, and the stench of decay and death rushes out to greet you from within the dark halls beyond. Abasi's expression immediately turns to one of great concern, and the old warrior says, "I did not expect signs of life, or that stench,
It's not me.
or for Sekrat's darkness to have escaped a tomb." The hallway ahead is about 10 feet wide, lined with ancient sandstone that seems to be crawling with thousands of black scorpions. They have little gleaming red eyes and recoil from the morning light streaming from the entrance behind you. Abasi slams the tip of his staff on the stone and invokes the power of Atan, causing a blast of light to erupt from the already glowing head of his staff, which instantly evaporates the scorpions around him and causes the rest to retreat into the darkness of the halls ahead. And that is a very bad sign, says Abasi, as he goes to take a few steps forward.
Yo, big robot guy, maybe you should like go in front of me, man. I feel like your body can probably protect me.
So, the light of the entrance quickly fades away as you proceed further into the vault of Atan. The red stonework here is made with crimson orange colour, and countless sputtering red torches affixed to the walls, barely illuminating the hallways. Close inspection of the torches reveals that there are magical flames, ones that have likely been burning for centuries without dying. They give off no heat or smoke, giving the main hallway an unexpected chill. There are doorways lining the halls here, though they lack any signage or symbols. The lack of any signage or symbols makes it impossible to know what awaits within ahead of time.
I take a step forward.
Should you wish to investigate, these two rooms, I will wait here. Or we can press on ahead.
Yo, the big robot guy just goes in, man.
But I'm going very cautiously in, shield and sword up.
Okay, so you went into the
Left.
west room. So the cramped room holds a trio of sarcophagi. Two of them rest against the walls at either side of the door, and the last stands against the walls facing the door. In the corners beside the sarcophagus, two jackal-headed statues holding silver kopeshes stand guard over the dead. Each sarcophagus bears a highly detailed cover carved to represent the person interred, and are otherwise decorated modestly. Mostly polished stones small inlays of gold. Scattered around the room are broken urns and a few not yet destroyed.
I know I can press in here, so I'm just gonna go back into the main hallway.
I will check this one out.
Okay, so the east room is more or less a carbon copy, except so against the wall is a withered corpse clad in ancient destroyed robes and armour. Resting in its lap are blood-stained parchments written in various languages and dialects that don't immediately make sense.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any kind of traps or anything like that?
You can make a perception check, sure.
You perceive fuck all.
There are no traps in this room that you can see.
I-
Abassi looks at you and says, "If you are checking for traps, my order is not really known for traps per se, but it's still worthy to be alert."
Could I pick up those parchments on that corpse? Or is it a waste of time? Out of character, is it pointless? Am I
It's-
going to get nothing from it?
You could. It's a waste of time to do that. You can get some information by checking out the corpse, though, out of character.
Alright, okay. I would like to check the corpse.
Okay, how are you checking the corpse? Are you looking? What are you looking
With
for
my
exactly?
eyes.
Fuck me, sideways. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for how he died, and like inspecting his armor and stuff like that, just to
Okay, first of all, make me a
get
medicine
a
check.
situation of what's happening. A medicine check. Oh my fuck. Okay.
Okay, you can't really tell how the person died or what killed them. Might potentially just was trapped in here and couldn't move and just
Okay.
chose this to be his resting place. If you want to roll an investigation check, no.
No.
Now,
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I thought you said if you want to roll an investigation check. No. I investigate. Fuck all.
Yeah, you
Yes.
Yeah,
they're
you-
close.
yeah, basically that.
Let's go.
So you're
by
not.
the way, I'm in the other room. Can I investigate the statues? If there is anything noteworthy on them?
The statues of the sarcophagi.
All of it, I guess. Instead of doing like a trillion checks.
Okay, you can open up the sarcophagus and see what's in there. There's well, there's 2 in this room and 2 in the other room. You can open up.
Oh, so we can open them up?
Yeah.
I'll wait until he opens these up and then I'll go back.
Well,
in.
I'll just walk out before I open them up with the idea. I'll be like, is it okay if we open up the sarcophaguses, man? Or is it a bad idea, bro?
They are. While I am not keen on the idea of grave robbing, these martyrs were probably buried with equipment that we may find useful. So it is.
Say less, man.
Wow.
I'll walk
Say
over there.
less.
I'll walk over there and open one up.
Okay,
Not
so-
for traps. I'm just gonna push over.
So if you're doing it by yourself, it'll take about 1 minute to move the sarcophagus lid.
I'll go in and do it with him.
Okay, if you're helping, then there is no check, and now I need to
Both need to do a Constitution save.
potentially I need to do a roll.
Mysterious.
In this sarcophagus, there is nothing but tomb sludge. As a
Okay,
decayed
we'll
body.
Do this one.
You doing that with Junko's help?
Yeah.
Yep.
I got you, dude. Here we go, bro. Bro, dude, why are you struggling, dude, man?
And this one is empty.
Okay, right.
Dude,
Let's
it's
see if there's
empty,
any
like
more.
my pack of
Now that
holding,
it's old,
man.
we're just going in every sarcophagus and just going, yep.
All right, bro, you go first. Here we go. 1, 2.
2, 3.
Okay, in this one, there is a mummified corpse.
Oh, sick. I'll
Bro,
cast.
I'm-
Wait.
Speak to the dead.
Yep.
What kill?
Yep. I'll use my scroll and cast.
You could have just used on the other guy that was lying down there.
Okay, bear with me 2 seconds.
That's a question. Right? Yes.
Before I can go like, oh, can you cast it? I can, in theory, but I just don't have it unlocked.
Teams of 4. Okay. Go ahead. You've got 5 questions.
Before I like speak to it, I go out again and be like, is there anyone who wants to ask this mummy a question before we like dip? By the way, sorry man, I'm talking to one of your great grandmothers, man. Maybe you want some questions as well, man.
I will not get any answers from the dead. You are free to do as you wish, but I will not partake in such rituals.
Alright, I'll ask, who are you?
Priest of Atan.
Ask him if there's anything we should know about the vault.
Is there anything noteworthy in the vault that we should like know, like traps or
Treasure.
loot, treasure?
Riches beyond most mortals' comprehension. A chute leading to near certain death.
Oh, sick. Okay. What's your favorite number, my guy?
Oh my god.
If we're just going down to meme answers, we'll just say
No,
end there.
just one of the meme answers. Just one.
Okay. 69.
Sick,
Nice.
bro.
Nice.
Nice.
Ask about
Alright.
the ritual.
In what way? Can you tell me anything about the ritual?
1,000 years is all we could contain her for. The 4 staffs of the 4 generals must be retrieved to open the way to reseal her. Last question.
Where's the 4 staffs?
In the general's hands.
In the general sarcophaguses.
And then he dies. Right, okay.
And then that's all that's all the answers you get.
Can I open this one?
Yep, with Junko's help.
Yep.
Oh!
So, out of this one, a enraged mummy pops out, and can you roll initiative?
Let's get to it.
We're surprised.
Just normal rolls.
That's one fast monster.
Okay, with that. Calorin, you're on deck, sir.
Yeah. I see the mummy rise and he takes out his sword.
Oh, wrong. Oh, I should have done that with like the spell. Oh,
That's a
missed
zombie.
opportunity.
Start slicing it, trying to cut its lips off.
Okay.
Oh, fucking hell. We're getting so close to that 20s.
11 hits.
Ooh.
17 hits.
Ooh.
11 hits.
And then my bonus action.
16 hits.
And
Fuck, Calorin.
I am those are low rolls.
As he just swings for you, Calorin. 15 misses.
I
And
honestly didn't expect the roleplay of the mummy, to be honest. That threw me.
It's going to use Dreadful Glare. If you can make the Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh no!
That is a fail. You are. What the hell does Dreadful Glare do?
Turn it into stone.
Shit yourself.
Is it like a fear thing? Sounds like it would be a fear-inducing.
It doesn't fucking say. Fuck.
Right.
Okay, you are frightened. Yeah, we'll just go for that. So you are frightened, so you can't move closer to it, although you're right next to it.
Wait. It says if it rolls 5, if the target fails the saving by 5 or more, it also becomes paralyzed in the same duration.
Hold on.
Sounds.
That's what the I'll just give you a link to.
It's alright, the target.
That sounds like a typical
I'll go
paladin
off,
thing
I'll go
now.
off to 2024 mummy. The target has a frightened condition until the end of the mummy's next turn. Yep, so you're just frightened. So that is going to be the mummy's turn. 14, you're on deck, sir.
It starts to look like a thing that Calibrate always being
So
frightened.
I'm assuming I hear all this commotion.
Yeah. You don't know what's happening, you just heard. And you turn around just to see Calorin dashed inside of the room, and then you hear Calorin squeal. Calorin, give us a squeal.
Okay, Jesus. Alright. Before I move, yeah, forget the keybind for.
Control. Control and drag. And then if so, to do, you control drag down to the bottom, then left click, and then move again.
And then space to do the move.
Yeah, and then space to move. So left click there.
Barge into the room.
You need to, while still holding control, you need space. But you can see you couldn't have gone there anyway because you're going to be standing on top of the mummy. You've got some room to go here though. And that was your 30 feet of movement.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, fuck it. Time for the whackening.
And that is a miss. I'm not going to give you any negative because it's your first nat one, but be aware that sometimes something funny can happen if you roll a nat one on an attack.
Like your arm falls off.
Bear in mind,
Again.
bear in mind you have got
Seizes
inspiration as well if you ever want to re-roll.
Am I able to do that?
Yeah,
After
so
you roll inspiration,
so open up your character sheet with C, and click the icon to use it, and then just roll with advantage.
So just hit it again.
Yeah.
No, just roll with advantage because you got good damage.
Ah.
Oh, never mind, you did it, and you got less damage, but we'll go for that. So 9. This is why you should listen to me.
I'm sorry.
Don't listen to Wolfie just because he said yeah. He's a dickhead.
Yeah,
I thought
know.
you meant. I thought when he said just click it again. Like, look, I thought he meant the roll with advantage. Never mind.
So you still got your bonus action. Did you mean to end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Junko, you're on deck.
Oh, dude. That fucking scary, bro. Oh, bro, go away. And I'll start finger blasting towards the wall.
Okay.
Swan.
Hit. And it dies before he can be set. Well, he goes flying across the wall and dies.
Cool.
Oh wait,
Let's not do that again, eh?
bro, no, dude, we need more loot, man. Come on, we gotta continue, man.
Okay, is it still all in one piece?
No, it's sort of blown into bits at this point. It's sort of
How's
cut.
the head?
Give me a heart attack or something.
How's the head?
The head's in one piece.
I'm just gonna stomp on that to make sure it's, you know.
Okay, fair enough.
There's the
Bro.
goddamn check, man.
Bro, dude, you're brutal, dude. You're
Talk.
all right.
This is what happens when you disturb the dead. Come. We must be on.
That won't stop us, though, man. That won't
Okay,
stop us.
so as you, before we go any further, there are two more doors here that you can choose to go through, or you can go ahead.
I mean,
Just gonna stomp on this body here.
More.
oh no. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, sick, bro. What's in here, man? Jungle
We're in.
Okay, so you've gone into the east door.
Chamber.
Nonetheless.
Oh, great.
Okay, so in this one, there just seems to be beds, basically, with dead bodies in there. This is where you were meant to use Speak with Dead, by the way. This is why it took me a while to find.
He's like, I've got another one.
Well, I don't. The thing is, I don't.
You've learned what you're going to learn from the mummy in the sarcophagus anyway.
Okay. Okay. Well, I suppose
Is there any
We just-
in here?
quickly.
So as you
Oh, fuck me.
as you head into the west chamber, the western doors open to a long, broad chamber that is dimly lit and lined with cots of simple construction, with little care given to their comfort of whoever uses them. Almost every cot bears a desiccated corpse of an unidentifiable humanoid. The far wall is lined with more urns and jars similar to those found at the entrance. Their faded labels bearing archaic scripture identifying the contents. It's likely they were meant to be used for magical rituals or alchemic endeavours. Sorry, that was a description for the west one. Fuck, I always get west and east mixed up. In the distant centre of the room between the beds, a battered and broken man made of stone kneels on shattered legs carved with all manner of magical symbols. His eyes glimmer faintly with light, and he hefts a battered weapon with his one working arm. Arrayed around this construct are the remnants of several other stone men, not unlike him, though he appears more elaborate than those scattered on the floor. In a strange voice, the guardian declares, "You will not have this one. I am the last, and you must go through me." Behind the last, laid on top of a single untouched cot, is a sleeping figure clad in robes and armour like the rest. Unlike the others, her equipment has not fallen into decay and rust with the passage of time. She appears to be a bold woman in her early 20s, uninjured and seemingly asleep.
What are you doing?
I am the
Who
guardian.
are you?
I am the last. You will not harm her, foul creature. She
We
is
are not
mine to
trying
defend.
harm- We're not trying to harm anyone. We are here to reseal the vault.
Make me a persuasion check.
Fuck me. -1.
This is why we don't touch
Motherfucker!
Why did you do it? Like, why did you talk?
Because I'm fucking talking. I'm using my. I'm not even gonna use my heroic inspiration.
Big ogre men. big
Likely
dogs,
words.
big way.
Likely words, I do not believe you.
We have someone from your order who is guiding us, and we are helping him seal the vault.
Abassi steps through and says, "I am one of the last priests of Atan. See my symbol and know we speak truthfully. And with that, the last bows his head with respect towards Abassi. My apologies, priest. I was under instructions to defend her at all costs.
Who is she?
She's Kessie. She's one of the last surviving members of the Order in this vault. I have protected her since she went into her sleep nearly 1,000 years ago. Well, last. What happened here? There are of your kind, many of your kind scattered on the floor. I do not remember. There was danger. I cannot say any more, for I do not know. May I examine the sleeper, this Kessie? You may. As Abassi goes over to examine her, you can, if you want to speak to the last now, you can. Or you can help.
You.
You can help Abassi with his checks.
I'll go over here anyway.
Okay. Yes, you did tell me. Strange creature. But can you blame me for my caution?
No, I can't. I understand. So what's the deal with her? Like, I know she's the last one, but why are you protecting her so very much? So very much, so hard. Like what?
It is my role. It is what I was made for. While this is going on, Junko, what is your best thing you have here? Intelligence, Arcana, religion, or medicine?
Arcana.
Roll me an Arcana check with advantage. As a boss is helping you. You find several places where paint or dye was applied to the sleeping woman's armour and skin. Though faded, they are clearly ancient draconic symbols commonly used in magic. Based on limited information to work with, you suspect some blending of necromancy and transmutation magic to be placed on the woman's soul and body into a timeless state. You can also make a religion check or a medicine check if you wish as well.
Luck. So we roll that real quick.
Yep, reroll that. Okay, that is a no.
That's a nope.
You notice nada. You can also do
What, the medicine check?
a medicine check, yes.
Oh.
You find that the woman is utterly uninjured and in good health, albeit without any pulse or breathing. She feels warm to the touch, if slightly cool. If left like this, she might live for a week or so. Not 1,000 years. Magic is clearly at play.
What would happen if we were to wake her up?
You would
I'm
need...
asking the last.
You would need the magic ingredients to reverse the spell. You would need as he like stutters, as if scanning his memory. You would need to find the tome. You would need to find incest.
Incest?
Incense.
Straight up Matthew Valley.
Boy, what
Some-
the fuck, man?
Some restorative ointment and some salt. They can be found in... No, bear with me, he's not stuttering, I just need to remember what the place is called. The ointment and the salts can be found in the restorative chambers. And the incense can be found in urns. And last I remember, the manuals to perform the counteract the magic was in the embalming chamber. If you end the magic, she may be able to provide more answers.
Side quest.
You told me that she has 2 spells on her, right? She has one that keeps her
No,
alive.
a combination. So it's one spell.
So one that keeps her alive, and then another one that's combined. It's combined, right? So
Yeah.
one, and then the other one is like.
One that's keeping her alive, and one sort of. They combine. They don't do anything by themselves, but combined they do. They keep her alive in a timeless state.
Would I, from my Arcana check of 18, know if I dispel magic her? Would she die?
You're pretty sure if she was placed in this state alive, under the spell alive, if the magic is removed, she'll go into the state she was before she was placed into this spell.
I'll look over at
Abasi.
Abasi. Dude, I could probably wake her up with the same magic that I did with the shadows, man. But I'm a little skeptic here, bro.
I would recommend, before trying to dispel it, if you know how to detect magic, maybe use that
That's
first.
up my alley. I will cast detect magic, but I will do it. I'll cast detect magic, but I'll use the shard of the organic blade. So I'll do it without consuming this first.
Okay. So you what you realise from your Arcana check is true. It seems to be a blend of necromantic and transmutational magic. This is a very powerful spell. You can try to dispel it, but you will need how to put this in character. This is not a
Well,
simple.
if it's a spell over like what I can like dispel, then I have to do a check.
Yeah, it's basically that. This isn't a right out of character. This is what it says. The spell affecting the womanly is functionally a 10th level spell.
Well, okay. So basically, I have to do a.
Spellcasting ability check. So whatever you
What's their spells level? So I have to do a. I need to do a 20. Need to hit a 20 to like clear it out.
roll it, see what happens.
Well, I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
I'll be like, bro, dude, we should probably.
Haven't you got like mad charisma? You got like 22 charisma. You got a plus
Dude,
6.
But I feel like my roll's gonna be shit.
You got plus 6 and inspiration.
Fine. You know what? It's on you, man. If I fuck this up, it's on you. Okay, I'll cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Gassing me up like that. There you go.
Okay.
So how would you like that? How would you do it?
Just make a straight
How
charisma
you
roll.
like it? Straight.
Just a straight charisma roll.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
There we go.
So I'll be like,
Wakey, wakey.
arise.
Bear with me, bear with me.
That was my last third level spell slot. And no, Jojo, no incest here, okay? We don't want that shit.
As she awakens, bear with me, I just
This
need.
is disgusting, Jojo. No. Just no.
Bear with me, I need to find where this was kept.
Wow, we really
There it
gonna
is.
finish that 1.5 liter cola.
So, as
2 liters. Okay, sorry.
as Junko dispels the magic, she gets to her feet. Kessie is a woman of modest stature but stark appearance. Mute yourself as well, Junko, if you're talking. Kessie, Matt, if you're talking on G-Stream, mute yourself.
No, it's Wolfie doing this one to me. That's basically
Ah.
why.
Kessie is a woman of modest stature but stark appearance, with a shaved head, garb that is a mixture of sky blue vestments, bronze scale armour, and an excessive amount of jewellery, and a mace hung from her belt. It is impossible to identify her as any one thing. The countless accessories she wears are made up of mostly charms and icons of the various gods of the land or mysterious symbols, many of which are unfamiliar to contemporary eyes. Her every movement jingles noisily, yet she leaves no footprints where she walks. Let me just show you the artwork. So this is Kessie. Biography. Ah! What has happened? Is it time? Has it been 1,000 years already? What has happened here? Who are you? Where are my companions? She's speaking directly at you, Junko, as she can sense you're the one that casts magic.
Yo, I'm sorry, my lady, but the dude behind us told us to wake her up, so I just did what I needed to do.
Has the ritual begun to fail? Is Neki Plat beginning to break free?
Well, from the big darkness thing that was here before, we had Susan, and also we have our guy, L baby, or you know what I'm saying, bro?
Abasi just looks at you and says, "It is Abasi."
Sorry, man.
Dear Keeper, our order has fallen into disrepair. I am the last of our keepers in the current time, and I have brought these adventurers here to reseal the Demon Queen. Kessie looks at Abasi and then looks at the last and says, Imare, what has happened here? Why is there so many dead Ishbati here? And the last whose name you know is Imea says, I cannot remember, my lady, but I will be no use in the fight against the Demon Queen. Very well. Time has not been kind to you, my friend. This is Kessie speaking. We must... Tell me, champions, Would you do another favour for our order? We must repair. Imaya. 2 seconds. The kids are back.
Kids debuff.
We have to fix the kids.
Fix the kids. No, we said fix this, dude.
Hi, Luna.
Yeah.
Is that the loon?
It's the loon.
Where's the loon?
Loon's in the background.
Sorry about
Fade away.
So, Kessie's asked, could I ask for you to help repair Imaya?
I could cast Cure Wounds on him, and that's basically it. I can't do anything handiwork.
We will need. I ask that you find some Ushati stone statues like our friend here and destroy them so we may use their parts. Imaya is the commander and we need him at fighting strength to help reseal the Demon Queen.
Jungle will turn to the lady. Just a sec, my lady, and just walk out. All right, folks, we gotta clear out the whole, the whole sanctum for some ushatis or whatever thingies. Kill everything that's basically not in this room for parts.
Wait, what happened?
Well, basically, the leader guard in the middle is too broken to be fixed. We don't have parts for that. So the lady told us we needed to go around the area and then gather parts to fix it.
Oh, we got 2 muscle guys, so they can break the statues.
Which statues, though? The ones with the jackal heads?
Cassie makes her way towards you at this point and says, these statues they're not statues, they are Ushati. The statues would be of no use. The only Ushati that I know would be in the northeast compartment past the Dial of Atan. I will wait here with my friend.
Can you defend yourself, by the way, before we leave?
There shall be... I shall have to. As Abati catches up and says, we will not leave any enemies in our way to come back here, Keeper. Come, adventurers, we must head forth. So, stepping through the doorway, you find yourself standing atop a broad platform decorated with a serpentine mosaic identical to one of the vault's entrance. A short set of stone steps lead down 40-foot wide circular platform suspended by heavy chains on a pit with an unknown depth. Above you, the interior of a great obelisk is visible, and from its highest point, a glowing golden gem directs a ray of sunlight down into the chamber. At the centre of the room, the light is focused into a golden gem, where it sits affixed atop a much smaller obelisk. The light beam striking the lower gem is cast as a long ray of light on the floor and walls, which illuminates one of several ornate inlaid mosaics which appear to depict various stages of the day. Abassi begins to pace around the central obelisk, a mixture of surprise and reverence playing on his features. Having only ever read of the dial in damaged, incomplete text, the man begins to examine with a look of wonder and surprise. Leading from the central platform, there are 4 more landings, each marked with another mosaic. A crocodile head figure with an elaborate headdress going southwest. A red vulture flying under the sun going northwest. A jackal figure on a shield going northeast. And a scorpion walking across the crescent moon going southeast. And as some time passes, you notice the light begins to move. Abassi says to you, "Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. We have less than 24 hours to reseal the Demon Queen before she escapes. We must collect the 4 scepters. But do you remember when we opened the first door? The darkness came in. I suspect that to be the work of Sekrat, the Midnight. Is it the Midnight? 2 seconds. The Midnight Whisper. If she is awake, then potentially all 4 generals are awake. And we will not just be able to take the scepters. We must fight them. That is the sound of the Demon Queen escaping. We must not tarry. Less than 24 hours we have. So what do you guys... I forgot to move Bassi.
Well, I mean, obviously we've got to go the northeast way in order to get the parts. I presume. Can I ask Abassi what the other generals are called?
He looks along the mosaics, and the scorpion with the moon mosaic. This one here. He gestures to that one, says, "This is a mosaic of Circuitage, the Midnight Whisper." He then moves to the crocodile head and says, "Ansubek, the shadow beneath." He then looks at the vulture and says, "Nekibel Amun, the watchful eye." And the one northwest, Anubet, the Stygian monolith. All 4 generals are creatures of legend and death, and they will, if they are awake, they will not hesitate. All except Nekbel Unem, who is known to make deals. But we must get the 4 scepters to open the way to the Demon Queen.
I'm assuming Demon Queen is below us, right?
Once we have all 4 scepters, it will open the way to the Demon Queen, according to my text.
See toward the end, so that's probably where we have to go afterwards. After we have all the scepters.
So we can either go northeast
Collect the parts, repair the guy.
Collect
take
the
the other-
parts, repair. Yeah. Or we go through any other door.
You know what? I feel like Quad should decide. What do you think, Quad?
At least ready to dash in.
He already opened the door. We look that way, boys.
Looks like we're going northeast.
Oh, that's poisonous clouds. Close door.
So, as you travel down the hall beyond the jackal-headed mosaic floor, the air becomes dry and begins to taste bitter. A thin haze of smoke fills the entryway, growing stronger and thicker with each step down this hall. You soon spot great iron braziers crackling and spewing smoke, clearly the source of the acrid tinge in the air that stings at your eyes.
Smash.
The brazier. So this one here,
Yeah,
yeah? Can I dull it?
can you dull it?
Dull it. So
Eldritch Blast.
You can try. Look, it'll be a waste of time. You can Eldritch Blast, it's just not going to do anything.
Bro,
Right
I
off the
have
wall.
an idea. How about, bro, dude, robot dude, you gotta do your job here, man. If we go in there, we'll probably die from like smoke poison or something like that, man. You gotta lead the way, my guy.
No, it's not poisonous or anything. It's just smoke in the air. It's still breathable.
Oh.
Fucking guilty me,
I do not like the taste of this stuff.
Obviously, we go down. I think that's where the main thing general's going to be.
So up.
But we do need to look at.
So, as you
Damn it,
approach,
Quan.
at the end of the hazy corridors, a broad room sits bare, save for ubiquitous jackal head statues found all over the vault, with old urns scattered around the space. There is also a trio of stone Ubshakti guardians in the area. They look much like Lastas, though their bodies are marked with glowing purple symbols, which slowly exude a purple smoke, not unlike the braziers hanging high up on the walls. The light also pours from their eyes and mouth. As you first walk into this space, their eyes open and flash with light as a voice rings out and the braziers flash and sput with light. The words rattle in your minds more than your ears. Tell me what you see, my servants. And you notice the corrupted Ubshakti slowly scan the surroundings with burning eyes that return to stillness. Where is this? One. And where they look, you can see their vision. Does that make sense?
I get the blue.
Yeah. So, if you step into that light, which is why I paused the game because I could tell Quad was just about to go walking around. They will be alerted to you.
Uh-oh. So we need to come back.
I'll
Don't
find a
want to
route
alert
that is
anybody.
safer.
Mhm. What's this door do?
So
Oh, what's in?
this small room is piled with gold and gems which sparkle in the light of the open door. Cobwebs span across the ceiling, and a scent of dust mixed with old metal and acrid smoke from outside the vaults compete for a place at the forefront of your senses. Every now and then there's a faint thump of wood and jostling coins somewhere at the back of the room.
We will come back to that, I suppose, on the way back. unless, can we go in there and do like a perception check?
Yeah.
See if there's anything that's gonna be able to deactivate these guys.
Have a look, sir.
I'll do a perception check for it.
Yeah. Calorie, can you see anything?
Oh,
What do
let's
your
have a
elf eyes see?
Fuck you.
So, what you notice is, in the corner of a room, half buried in gold, a wooden box jostles and thumps dully as though something within is trying to escape. The box itself is in surprisingly good shape and bears intricate painting of a great snake with wings. It flies under a symbol of the sun, and the box itself is adorned with religious symbols. A fine bronze latch that keeps the box locked, and a bit of thin bronze chains that attaches a key to it.
Oh, guys, we have a moving box here.
I want to open it.
Yo, you want to open it, bro? Go ahead, dude. Go ahead,
It's
bro.
locked with chains and other stuff, so...
I know, but there's a key there, isn't there?
Yeah, the key's on there. Just needs to be unlocked.
Oh, bro, do I unlock it?
Bro,
Oh.
dude, we love loot, man. I think you should go ahead, man. I feel like you
He's
should.
an orc, of course he would try and use it.
No, not at all. Oh, my...
Who knows, maybe it's a friendly mimic.
Dude, maybe,
I'm gonna open it. I'm
maybe
gonna
there's-
open it.
Maybe there's a succubus in there, man.
I'm definitely opening it.
Okay, so you need to be here to open it. So, as you open the box, a huge blue cobra with yellow streaks in its scales and a broad hawk wing bolts out and flies around the room. The sleek serpent wends through the air, happy to be free.
Yo, bro, snake dude, sup, my guy.
That's cool. I like that.
Ah, my friends! Ah, thank you. Thank you for letting me out. I've been in here far too long. One of the keepers used to keep me here, but he seems to have forgotten about me. I've been stuck here for a very, very long time. Ah, it's good to be out.
What are you? What's your name? Who are you? What's your deal?
I'm Arius,
Arius.
and
Yeah.
sorry, I'm just scrolling down. In a reedy, sibilant voice, the flying snake declares itself to be Arius, a servant to the protector goddess Wadjet. She was sent to be a faithful ally in events yet to unfold, placed within a box and set to sleep until her presence was needed. She only woke up recently and has been trying to get through with no luck. She is most thankful to be free and happy to be of service however possible.
Oh. That's amazing. I'm glad that we could free you.
So, with that being said, Wolfie, Arius is now a minion under your command that you can
shit.
that you can control, like how Ran controls what you call it.
Shade.
Shade, thank you. So let me just give you ownership of that.
I'm just gonna have her wrap around my arm. Or on my shoulders, or wherever she wants. I'm
Okay,
saying, hi, Luna.
Wolfie says hi, by the way. Hi. Yep.
Okay, what?
So, so with that being said, you're going to need to control her by like selecting and removing her and all that.
Okay. Oh, that's fucking cool.
So you could just like mouse and drag over them to select both you, Arius and Araved.
Alright, okay, so like that.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking dope.
The only difference is Arius, unlike Shade, has her own initiative in combat.
That's cool. Can I pick up some of this gold?
Yeah.
How much do I get?
There's a ton in here, more than you could carry.
Oh, I get as much as I can carry, and I look at Junko and say, "You've got a bag of holding, brother."
Shove
Bro,
it in.
Just get my axe and just start fucking scooping it.
Let me
Like
see.
Junko's holding over like this, bro. Come on, keep putting it in, bro.
Right, so though it would take some time to examine the contents, it's obvious that there's enough gold for the party to retire and likely never work another day in their life, providing they could find a way to transport it, and of course assuming they survive the whole ordeal. Examining the items in the treasure vault takes about 5 minutes of work to learn anything below, but does not require any skill checks to accomplish. So I'm assuming 5 minutes pass while you work out. So
shoveling stuff into.
yeah. So these are basically what's in here. A massive chest constructed of iron and rotting wood is packed with ancient bars of electrum and silver that are stamped with maker's marks that will never be matched to a creator. All told, there's over 20 ingots of silver and platinum each. Piles of coin, jewellery, art pieces and gems, easily amounts of about 200,000 golds worth of valuables. A few random gold ingots sit nested into gold piles, about 6 all told. The maker marks are unfamiliar. And then there is an ornate chest half buried in gold with a rather new looking dagger jammed into its latch, preventing it from opening. The chest... Oh, that's the chest with Arias in there. So altogether, you've got about 400,000 worth of gold that aren't usable because you need to sell the items. Luckily, a merchant has made its way to your bastion.
Cool.
So if you survive the whole ordeal, you might want to speak to Lars.
Okay, so basically, I'll put that in the notes. 400k gold in items.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. You did say something about platinum and stuff like that.
I'm not
But you're not messing around with that. No?
I'm not messing with that. It's just going to be given to gold value.
Okay. Cool. That's cool. We rich, bitch.
Aren't you glad you went in
Wait.
that room now?
I am. Can I ask Arias what we can do about these sentinels? Tell her away.
I know.
Well, you see, I don't really know. I suppose we could try and sneak past them, but there's a lot of people to try and sneak past them. Maybe if we need to get past them, we're just going to need to kill them.
Okay. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to try and sneak, or we've got disadvantage, haven't we? Because of heavy armor boy.
Yeah, because of quads.
Let me in a moment. I mean, oh wait, no, I can't really speak back.
If you don't say
Leroy Jenkins.
If you don't say anything, I'm gonna do something.
Oh, quads off. Sorry, 14 is off.
Junko is gonna squeeze himself through over here and immediately cast a fireball.
You cannot do that
Why not?
because I said. So as... Nope, you went in there. That is where you stay.
Nah, you suck.
He's like, it's too broken. We can't have that.
No, it's not that. It's just that it's not how it's written. The second you step in, because you had to step in there to see it. You could have cast it on, back the other way where you weren't in his line of vision.
Wow.
So with that, we roll for initiative. Oh right,
Junko.
right. You're out of character sync here. If we do this fight now, we will go over at the 8 o'clock finish.
Okay.
Is that okay with you all?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's the name I remember.
Yep.
Why does he have so many buffs? What's that one?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Roll me a Arcana check, Matt.
I'll say I don't see myself rolling.
With a 13.
Oh, you did put quad into it. Squad
Well,
buggered
to
off.
be fair, well, here's the
Bottom,
thing.
bottom.
I'm not detected. I'm just prepping something. Oh.
Rip.
Rip bozo.
Alright, let's get to it.
Hell, you bad.
Alright, so you're not really sure. With you sense there's some magic going on. In fact, with Detect Magic up, you can tell these Ushati here are giving off. Oh, I'm just gonna say our character because you got Detect Magic up. These Ushati are buffing something.
Okay.
So with that, we begin combat. Calorin, you're on deck, sir.
Yeah. So Calvin's just slowly go around the corner and sees the statue and tries to move as fast as possible towards it. And just tries to go for the head with the scimitars.
Okay.
I have a pet. I'm quite happy with this.
That hits for 11 damage.
Second slash.
That hits for 8 damage.
Nick.
That misses.
Final slash.
And that hits.
And that's his turn.
I am going to rage.
Rage away, sir.
Then I'm going to run. Wonder if I. How far was that? It was about 15, 20. Okay, I can go here.
Okay, you
Yeah.
get advantage.
I'm gonna bonk this bitch.
Miss. Oh yeah, advantage. Literally just said that. 20 hits for 9 damage. Oh, you've
no,
targeting yourself, you fucking bellend.
Whoops. My bad.
What are you doing?
I hit myself.
You had both the thing and did
Targeted
your damage.
myself instead.
Pain in my ass.
I'm sorry.
Wolfie L, you bad.
Ah, no.
Yeah.
Cool. What else are we doing, Wolfie?
Divine Fury.
Okay, send it.
Radiant damage.
Hit.
Bosh. Now I'm gonna second attack. With advantage.
Yep, see if you get a crit.
No.
So close. So close.
And then I will tose. And then I will end my turn.
Honestly, this cat's been making.
Oh fuck! I skipped the turn by accident. I skipped the arrears.
Yep, no
So-
worries.
They're just a snake, you're fine.
There you go.
Bosh. 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 I'm gonna obviously target this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna. Bite.
21 hits.
Cool. Does she have a
No,
second attack, or
no,
is that it?
that's
No?
it.
Okay. Skips then.
Oh, no, which Ushati is this? This one. This Ushati isn't really aware of you, 14, so we'll go here.
Very sneaky little
Maltese. One with a So first of all, it is going to target you, Araved, with a shield slam. Which misses, but he has advantage. Oh, I thought that was going to be crit then. Miss. Then second attack is going to be with his Kapesh. Hits, let's see if he can get a crit. He does not. So 4 damage. And that is going to be the Shanti's turn. Oh, hold on, I've just skipped a
Oh
fucking.
yeah, I was saying you just skipped one.
Oh, it's because that activated at the same time. Right. So this one is going to target the last one to attack it, which was Arius. Going to go for a shield slam.
Oh, fuck off.
Crit 26. Then it needs to make a save. With Arius selected, can you make that?
How do I do that? What save is it? Oh,
That's immediately.
strength save. That's me, isn't it?
Pass.
No, it's Urias.
And then he's going to go for an attack with the sword, the Kapesh, which misses. $14, you're on deck, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
make
they're
this
not
friend.
aware of me yet, correct?
Correct.
Not yet.
Okay, so quick question. The one that just whacked Wolfie, that cone, is that just a fixed angle or?
Yeah, the cones don't matter anymore.
Okay. So,
Charge.
Leroy Jenkins.
I am.
That is as far as you can go.
Fucking chow.
Go here.
Okay.
Uh, there's- Third level. Yes. There. Commence the whacking.
24 hits.
Bonus action. Bonus action.
No, you use your bonus action to summon your spiritual weapon.
Yeah. So then that.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
trying to get it. Yeah, I'm just doing the order that I went. Even your thing. Okay. This one.
That hits. Okay, so
It's moving.
I don't like those footsteps. You know when you said
I can't hear him.
Dinosaur?
I can hear it. Sounds like a dinosaur's walking.
Yeah.
I really can't hear
Maybe
what the
it's
fuck.
environment.
we can hear the
is
thumping.
not turned off. No, just turning off the music. My
Weird, but either way. What is his reach?
Uh-oh. I can already see us.
Alright, he can't get any further, so that is going to be his turn. Oh no, hold on.
I'm a worthy opponent.
Bear with me, bear with me. Target you with gaze extended focus. That is one of his legendary actions, so that hits for 14 damage. Can you see the concentration check in the chat bar? Quad. Can you just click that? You fail, so your spiritual weapon is now gone. And that is going to be his turn. Oh, yeah. Okay, alright. Archimedes is just going to target you, 14.
Oh no.
Shield, slam first. 20 misses. Kopesh.
Holy shit.
22 hits for 15 damage. And Junko, you're on Dexter. So just ignore the turn order. All of these Ushatis will work together from now on.
I'll walk in.
Try turning your monitor on.
No, not that one. I can't see any minions. I will use my.
He sounds so sad. I'll use my bonus action.
Because I wanted to like see the enemy. I just can't see it from here. So, I will use taunting.
Okay. Passes. Here, look.
He is.
What do you say to him as you misty step away from him and you taunt him? Mum sucks more than a vacuum.
I'll be like, bro, man. Your penis is so
boss.
your penis is so dead, man, that it's like even the mummies is like, ew, man, what the fuck?
Okay, before you end your turn, just don't click enter when it's yours. There's going to be a legendary action.
No, but like,
I will target the other.
Okay. That hits. This one here you're targeting. No, the second one. Oh, the second one hit.
Also also push on this field.
Immune. Can't be moved.
There's like stones on it, like statues.
Okay.
Caloran, don't do anything because legendary action. Can 14? Can you make that dexterity slaving show throw, please?
Did you say slaving show?
Probably. That's a fail, so you take 16 damage, and he is going to end up here.
Oh, hello.
And then sees you, Araved, and is going to go for this legendary action. I don't think I'll just so with that, and then I can go like this. "21 hits for 6 damage for you because your resistance."
Wait, cutting words.
Too late. Let me know at the start of the turn if you're going to use cutting words.
But it's hard if I don't see like the.
Just say if this guy does damage, I'm going to use cutting words on it. And with that, Caloran, you're on Dexa.
Okay. He's a big guy, but like.
I'll use cutting words, Matt. I'll heal him up for free.
Well, if it's more than whatever.
Heal him up for 6 then.
Wait, doesn't cutting words cut the attack roll?
Yeah. Oh, I thought it did the damage.
No,
No.
it takes. So the reason why he's gone cutting words after you've rolled is because it's 21 and my AC is 19. So if cutting words cuts the
Right, yeah, no, you're right. Fair.
do you know what I mean? So
Yeah,
there's no
fair.
damage. That's why he does it as you roll. Because if he rolls like fucking for cutting words and it's like 30 and he only gets 2, he's not going to knock 2 off, is he?
No,
He's
you're
gonna
right,
knock 2
yeah.
off, but it's still going to hit.
You're right.
I got you, Matthew. I got you.
So, Caloran, you're on Dexa.
Yeah. He's the big guy. He's like, that's a problem for later. This guy's first my problem. So he's just taking out the sword again and trying to destroy the statue.
Oh!
Run! You're such a
Run! Big
Second
PP
time, man.
energy.
What the fuck, man? I'm pregnant now. Again.
I'm pregnante.
Still standing? Okay. Let's try it again.
That hits for 9.
That takes too long. Well, next time.
Is that still standing with a sliver?
Oh, done already, you bastard.
And that's a miss.
Advantage.
Oh, yep, you do get advantage.
Oh, fuck, for a sec.
That hits. And Nehika, whatever his name is, dies. So now I need to fix. There we are.
Back a little bit. And up.
I'm gonna target this guy. I'm gonna bonk him. You know, the full shebang, and then if it hits, cleave on the little guy.
Yep. Miss.
Miss. Son of a bitch.
Miss.
I honestly thought. Miss!
Miss.
Motherfucker.
You fucking the small ones, he gets buffs.
Do I need to just use Reyes when on my turn as well?
No, you can use Rias as its own initiative. It's just happenstance that this time he's going after you. No, she's going after you.
Okay. What's the range on Spitfire?
You need to recharge it first to see if you get it.
I've not used. What do you mean?
You need to recharge it. She didn't. You didn't recharge it before you went into combat. She didn't have it active.
Oh, okay.
So if you open up the character sheet on it,
Yeah.
you'll see Spirit Fire, and then you see
Recharge is
uses.
5+.
Yeah, so you see under uses is like that little recycle symbol. Click on the recycle symbol. You do not recharge. You do not get it this round.
Okay. I am going to constrict this one.
Okay. $17 hits.
Target's grappled until the grapple ends.
Yep.
Target is restrained and she can't. Okay. Cool. Cool beans. Suppose I'll end my turn because she only gets one action. Is that right?
Yeah. Okay, so all Ushatis will be going together. So target.
Well, that Ushati's restrained.
Yeah, restraint doesn't mean can't attack, means can't move. It's not
She's
incapacitated.
grappled.
Hold on, let me look at conditions.
Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Okay, grappled. While you have the grapple condition, you experience the following effects. Your speed is 0 and can't increase. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler.
Okay.
The grappler can drag or carry you when it moves, but every foot of movement. So basically, you can carry this Ushati around with you, but if Arias has 30 feet movement, you've got 15 feet of movement. It doubles the movement.
Okay. Cool beans.
So first, we'll go for the one that isn't grappled. And sorry, Quad, but you're there.
Got him, Quad.
Go for a slash first. 21 hits. And then for a shield slam. 21 hits. Can you... I'm just going to put it in here now. Can you make this side... Oh, you down?
Yeah.
Okay, 14 is unconscious.
No, Teeny.
Okay, so that is going to be the Ushati's turn. Done. No, you can
No, you got to do a death save.
open up your character sheet. And you...
If it just happens over his character, it should be a skull.
You guys see one of the left below hit dice?
So just below your hit dice, there'll be a skull. If you drop that down, then click the skull, you'll do a strength save. You'll do a death roll. Just below your hit dice, you'll see a skull.
Click that when you open up.
Yeah. Click
No,
the skull.
click the bigger skull.
Oh.
There we are. You pass your
That's
first
pass,
one.
Though. If you got a 20, you'd go straight back up to 1 HP. Is that
Yeah.
still the case?
Yep, that's still the goal.
So I gotta do another.
Nope. No,
No.
you just end your turn.
Just one per turn.
Okay. Right, what can we do for you? How many auto attacks does he? Not auto attacks. Mate, attacks twice with Sword of Death. Average use your attack? Well, you've got a reaction if you want to use your attack of opportunity on him.
I do. I need to target him, don't I?
Yep.
Reaction attack.
That is a miss. Nope. Okay, fair enough. I'm going to target you, Junko.
Sorry.
Sword of Death. That hits for 16.
Oh,
Second attack. Uh, 15 hits for 15 damage. Then he's going to, before he ends his turn, he's going to use the Gaze of Deadly Focus on you, Averett. Hits and enter. Junko, you're on deck, sir. Okay. Fucking nice. 28. You're no longer unconscious, but you are still prone. So what that means is, on your next turn, Bod, you need to, if you get up, you lose half your movement speed. So, for example, you get up next turn, you can only move 15 feet.
Random on this guitar though, bro.
damn right.
Going big, ain't it? I'm assuming you want. Who did you want to taunt?
Well,
Big guy. Failed, but legendary resistance. Pass.
what a twat.
You're trying to get it to me again.
I'll be like, suck, dude. You remember
Every
last
time you come to me.
Dude, don't worry, man. I'll just hide over here, bro. Sick, bro. All right, it's my turn.
That son of a.
I'm
Colored.
like, hi, Shade. You're such a nice kitty, Shade. I miss you, Shade. Oh, sick,
Shade attacks.
Calorid, you're on deck, mate.
Yes. Penryn's gonna run straight next to our. Starts targeting this statue. Saw the thing power down after taking down the first one. Tries to destroy this one as fast as possible.
Miss.
I can try.
Second one hits for 8.
Nick.
Miss.
And then bonus action.
Hit for another 9 damage.
And then he moves back.
Okay, you'll go take an attack of opportunity for that off the spear, off the slash.
Oh, so close are fading.
And hit for 14.
And no, my turn.
And you're on deck, Aravid?
I'm gonna
Wait,
talk.
can I use
Wait.
reaction because it was constricted?
It doesn't say it can't use a reaction, but it should have had disadvantage. So let me re-roll. So that is a miss. So I'm just going to heal you up for 14 points, mate. Don't do it yourself.
I'm gonna reckless attack myself.
Okay.
Attack yourself.
Hey, you yourself in the head again?
Oh, I'm angry.
Wow. I'm gonna bonk him.
Okay, you get advantage.
Oh, you little slag.
Okay, another one.
Miss.
What the fuck? That's on 16, bro!
No, it's in 6.
Yeah, no, my rules should have been offensive, but yeah, that's probably.
Oh, 6.
Fucking hell.
Miss. What the fuck? No way.
You bad. Yeah, you bad.
So Arias just looks at you and says, "Come on, big guy, you can aim better than that."
I know, tell me about it. I can cast a spell.
Bro,
That's a
you
reaction.
Bardic inspirations or something.
It has got a bonus action. I'm gonna bite this bitch.
Okay, because you've got it grappled, you have advantage. So reroll that because you missed. Fuck, mate.
You bad. Won't be bad. You bad.
Scooby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna skip my turn.
Okay, so we'll start off with this. Shanti. So he's going to tackle Arias, which has it grappled, so he doesn't have disadvantage on that. That is a miss. Shield bash. Sorry, shield slam. Don't want to get copyright stricken. 16 misses. This one doesn't actually know your backup quad, so it's going to sort of like go right past you and go for Araved. This one is going to shield slam first. Miss. That hits for 6 damage, and that's Ushati's turn. 14, you're on deck. So, do you want to stand up first of all, is the question.
Yes.
Okay, you stand up, you have 15 feet of movement.
Okay. Shoot. Of course, we got a big boy on the left there. I will.
I'll give you a bit of a character because this is your first time combat. What everyone wants to do now is they want to target down the two Ushanti, not the big dudes. They want to ignore the big dude for the time being until they take off the two Ushantis. Fuck was that?
Sorry.
What was that? Me getting up?
Oh,
Hydraulics starting to kick in.
No, it was this. It's like the thing I used to like blow my
just
hair.
just a rising table, just slowly going up. Alright, let's. You know what? Fucking. Guiding bolt. Let's. This guy's at 3rd level. Fuck this guy. Shit.
miss. Hold on, which one was you targeting?
That one you were looking at right there.
Advantage. You get advantage on that one because Wolf is there. I'm fucking trying. I'm trying to get you guys through the combat in one piece.
You can choke on that dick, Matthew.
5, 10, 15. I'm hiding around the corner now. Lock it.
Also, remember you've got bonus action, a bonus action spell you could cast. I don't know if you've got a bonus action healing spell, but that might be worth it. See, you got a bonus action healing word.
Can't because I used a spell slot on a spell.
Oh fuck, you are right.
No, wait, no. Let's say I used my action.
No, but you can't cast 2 level spells in one turn.
Sugar tip.
Anything that requires a spell slot, you can only do it once per turn.
Let's see, what kind of items do I have?
Yeah, you could drink
Healer's kit.
you could drink potions as a bonus action.
As a bone.
You don't have any healing potions. Why didn't you go to Lars? I pointed out Lars to you specifically.
I would say I have a healer's kit.
That just
But it's
stabilizes
action.
people.
Fuck.
It's alright, man. You live in the world.
Yeah.
You guys have fun over there.
This guy is just going to move over.
For the robot, man. It just woke up after like a trillion years of slumber. It's missing everything.
So he's going to go for Sword of Death against Wolfie-chan.
Oh boy.
Which is a miss. He does not get advantage because he's not being flanked. Sword of Death again. That hits. And then he, as a bonus action, he's going to use Shield Bash. Miss. And then
I don't know if you know, you have Guided Strike. Whenever one punches someone, say, I want to use Guided Strike, it's just going to add a 10.
Miss. Junko, you're on deck, sir.
I can't see the thing anymore. I'm gonna refresh again.
By the way, Phil,
So,
I'll say it again. You skip Archimedes.
yeah, no, I'm using all the Ushantis in one turn. Thank you, though.
I'll go here. How big is... How big a fireball is? Like 20 feet.
If you put the fireball somewhere around here, I'll allow you to just target all 3 enemies without hitting Wolfie.
Alright, I'm going to use my last charge of fireball.
I don't want to do that. I want to actually hit Wolfie. Fair play.
Okay, 30.
Oh, holy fuck.
Last charge is one. So now my thing breaks.
They all pass. They all take half damage. The big one only takes a quarter damage because he's resistant to fire.
Cool. So my wand of thing's gone. Now I will walk up because I didn't use any spell slots. Where did he go? Where did Quad go? I can't heal him.
He's hiding.
I can't see you, Quad. I wanted to heal you. Oh man. Alright, well.
Shoot this bastard.
That ruins my plan. I can't shoot him because he's my action on that one. I will use another Misty Step. I'm not happy about it. Taunting one again.
Pass.
Oh, I wanted to. Does it even reach that dude? I wanted to go for that.
Oh, I thought it was 10 feet. That's alright, I can just redo it.
Well, it is 10 feet. It's just me just being bad. No, it's actually 5 feet.
Okay, that one fails, so he's taunted.
So I'll step over here.
What does taunted do again?
Just get disadvantage on everyone else than me.
So he's basically got permanent disadvantage because he's grappled.
And then I'll walk like that so I can see and all this one. Yes. Oh, Quab, why did you run away?
Calorin, you're on deck, sir.
Yes,
My whole
Connor
chest gets me feeling
Tactical
really-
retreat.
sprints back in
Tactical
and
withdrawal.
targets the guy again. It's like, I really need to take this guy's head off.
This guy's suffering. He's like getting taunted, gunned.
That's a hit.
Just get stabbed over and over again by me.
Yeah, he's made out of rock, though, isn't he?
Wait, he's made out of rocks.
Hit.
Well, that's an object.
Nick.
It's in a statue.
I see what you're getting at.
And
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Why not? You know what? Why not? You'll say it is an object.
I don't see where he's getting at.
The adamantine longsword 14 has hit an object. It's automatically a crit.
Oh shit!
That's why,
Let's get to it!
then I bugger off again.
that's why I'm saying it's a crit.
Okay, let's just do the attack of opportunity.
And disadvantage.
Disadvantage, you are correct, sir. Missed, so I'm not going to bother. Average, you're on deck. Please fucking hit something.
Head off already.
I'm still reckless attacking this guy.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm not gonna just do it.
yeah, that's fine.
Please. Fucking prick!
That's right.
I'm using my inspiration.
Yeah, go on, go on.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
No way.
Do I just attack again? 'Cause
Yeah, just attack again. I don't know how to fucking clear it. Just
Bro,
make
that
out.
is fucking bullshit. I honestly thought I was gonna get to.
Right, here. Do you want to see if you get a crit?
I'm not gonna.
Okay, so that hits.
Does it kill it?
No.
Divine Fury.
Oh, finally, he's getting to pop up. It's the first time he's been able to use Divine Fury in weeks.
Tattoos.
Yep.
I heal for 5
Yep.
as well. And because I've hit that, I'm going to cleave the guy next to him.
Yep.
Cleave. Do I get advantage as well? Because
Yeah, you're still reckless.
that's fucking more like it.
I'm getting ahead of you. He's laughing.
And I'm going to Blood Fury tattoo that guy as well.
Yep.
And so I heal for 9 altogether, and then I'm going to use my second attack to actually fucking hit this dude, actually. Oh, I'm fucking so done with this.
Hit.
Right, easy. Right, I'm skipping my turn on that one. She's gonna bite this guy. Fuck off.
Miss.
Does she get advantage because she's constricted,
No,
grappled? No?
doesn't say so.
Oh, right, okay, skip.
Remember to heal yourself for 9.
Yep.
So they're not going to lie, Wolfie. They're all just going to go in on you.
That's alright. I would like to use a tattoo and use a reaction to melee them with advantage, because that's what it says on my tattoo.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Do
Which one
that.
hit me? That
That
one,
should have
okay.
disadvantage too, because of the taunt.
Yeah, he had disadvantage as well.
Oh, fucking hell,
So-
you're alright.
I didn't.
I will.
Miss.
I
Welcome,
will
Wolfie.
not. Thank you. I will not do that. I will not expend my tattoo.
So I need to heal you for 6.
I also need to heal myself for 9. 65 plus 9 is 74.
Okay, so he misses on that one, and for his shield slam, he's going to target you again because he's got disadvantage. Shitbuster, poor soul.
Now he knows how.
Not
it
gonna bother.
feels.
Then this one doesn't have disadvantage, so he's going to go.
Oh!
I am going to use my reaction to fucking bonk him back.
Okay. First of all, take 15 damage.
Yeah!
Bonk him back. Jesus fucking Christ. Using my reaction, and I get advantage against him as well. Oh, I'm so fucking done with this game. No, you can piss off. That's absolutely fucking
Miss.
scary. Yeah, fucking. No, I give up. This is fucking ridiculous. I need to take one of my. Change the dice. Yeah, exactly. I need to.
Can you make that dexterity throw?
I get advantage on these. So
You
that's
do.
good shit. What?
That's a fail.
Oh no. Fuck me in the fucking arse. I am just getting absolutely fucking humbled.
And 14, you're on Dexa.
Alrighty, so since I'm not prone, I get full movement, correct?
Yep, full 30 feet.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's get to it. These guys, dude.
Yep, you would get advantage. And you also get an automatic crit when you hit.
Ah, right.
Because they're objects as we qualify them.
I want to kill you.
So that's a hit. Do you want to? No point in rolling to see if you get a crit because you can't crit crits. So what I need to do now is work out. So you get 12 plus 8, so you do 20 damage to him. There we are. He's still alive.
Fuck him again.
Can't. He's out of.
Weapon.
Oh yeah. You can't summon spiritual weapon anywhere to attack this one. Oh no, you could put it here. I'd allow it here.
Yeah, that's it. Have it over my shoulder.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whoop. So I have to do second level. Oh, actually, no, I'm able to do fourth, right?
Yeah, you can do it fourth if you want.
Alright, second. Like, right here's good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now, hit the fucker.
That is a miss, so you do not get advantage from that position.
Ah! Shit. Okay.
So he is going to target before you end your turn. He's going to turn at you as you run up behind him and hit you with Gaze of Deadly Focus.
Oh no. Fuckface.
Misses.
I deflect your shit.
Yo, deflected now. Now it's his turn.
Yeah, so as you hit. One hit on you, 14. Sword of Death. That is a hit. Cutting words.
Oh, it didn't do shit.
You amplified it, you
22 still hits. So
Oh, concentration.
pass. Hit you with a shield bash.
Ah!
Miss, and then he's going to go for his second sword of death on you again. 14.
No.
Misses.
Just holding up your shield, man. It's like walk, walk, no, no, no.
So as he goes to hit you with a shield bash, you deflect it, then he slashes you, you also deflect that. He looks at you and says, "You are one of us. You should be fighting with us. Why fight with the fleshlings?" And ends his turn. And Junko, you're on deck.
You skipped again.
No, right, listen to what I'm telling you,
They're
Matt.
both- they're
They
done
do it at the same
together.
turn.
Oh, you bad mouth it.
Just like he does, but he has-
Not as bad as me rolling.
No wonder the
Honestly, if you rolled properly this time, Wolfie, this combat would be over by now.
I know, I can't believe it.
I'm
I've just real.
I'm just trying to keep you guys alive while you guys are punching, man. That's all I'm doing right now. Cure once again. Second level. There we go. 26 HP.
Thank you.
Stop dying. Bad.
You know what? I'll double make sure that you're doing something, Wolfie. I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, you get a +6 to whatever you want, average. Apart from damage.
Penis size.
6mm, sure, why not? I think I can work that.
Hey, 6 mil is better than nothing.
Here we go again.
Valorant,
Let's
you're on
sprint
deck.
in again. Let's finally chop its head off.
Get to it.
Hits.
That's fucking bullshit. You roll an 8 and get fucking.
Still alive.
By the way, it doesn't have to be
Get off of it head.
damage.
23.
Doesn't matter this time. He's got disadvantage on everything. That hits. Still standing.
How does it feel, Ram?
Miss.
I don't know, still got a 4th attack. It's high snake. Oh, switch your head.
Fucking bullshit. I'm off. See you in a bit. This is
Ran.
Ran.
Run.
Oh, you're never going to believe it. 2 hit points. Still up.
This bastard has to. Let me headbutt the fucker.
I can fix this. Change one of my ones into advantage.
Huh?
Because he's still free. I got one roll that missed.
Oh, yeah. All right, then, yeah. No, you don't get advantage just because he's restrained.
I thought that was.
No. Doesn't say that in the rules. So he is still standing.
Just have disadvantage sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's my turn. Oh, Wolfie!
Average. Right. So, do you just want to skip your turn, mate, and just say you miss everything?
Shit, I forgot to move back. I fucked up. I forgot to move back.
I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. Oh,
With advantage because.
because of 14, yep.
14.
Thank leave.
Okay, that hits. You've just used your 2 good rolls, so now you go back to doing dog shit.
Okay, I'm going to get this guy with cleave.
Okay. That hits. This one is dead.
Yep. He's 5 foot away, isn't he?
Give me 2 seconds, mate. I just need to work out some necessifet.
We're going after big dog.
What are you going to
Yes. So yeah, you can cleave onto him.
I can only use
Oh,
I can only use cleave on.
Yeah, you can only use cleave once, can't you? So yeah. So this one's
Okay.
still standing.
I'm gonna get this guy. With
Miss.
advantage.
Miss.
This fucking bollocks.
Plus 6, man, if you really
Yeah,
want
but you
it.
can't use it on attacks.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Oh well, too late. Skip my turn. Alright,
I can roll it back if you really want.
Hell, you bet.
She is going to go back here. She's going to use a spell.
Do you want to try recharging your fire, which you forgot to do last round as well? Because you get do that as a free
You
action.
can do it each round?
Yeah, each round.
Oh.
Each round, and it's free.
What's the fucking point? What's the fucking point? For fuck's sake.
This is a fucking meme. This is.
You're killing me.
I'm gonna cast bless.
Okay. Who are you casting it on?
I'm gonna do it on 14 Arved and Ran.
Okay. Halloran.
So what do? Do I just
So you just shift target all of them and click the bless.
Oh, no, it's so
and then
killing me.
bless.
You're such a funny guy, Wolf. You're such a
Cast
funny guy.
spell.
Green skin.
I did it.
Oh, but yeah. Fuck's sake. Hold on.
Do you want me to refund it and do it through the?
Refund. Just give us a second. Spells. Swears bless. Edit.
So I can do it through the combat thing. Maybe that'll work straight away.
No, it hasn't got the bless thing attached to it, so I need to quickly pop in there and add it. Just give me a second. Use effects.
Fuck's sake. Fucking joke, brother.
Oh, there we are. Have you? Did you refund? Did you refund it?
I refunded it, yeah.
Yeah, cast it again.
Right,
There we are. You're all blessed.
okay.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna skip this turn.
14, you're on deck, sir.
Okay. I think I'm trying to go.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Hits, and this one goes down.
VF plus 4 with a blast.
So all
I
the
best level up and get a decent fucking upgrade on my axe.
Ushati are all dead now. Just remains Big Boy. Who's currently sitting at 99% hit points. So remember, you can move your spiritual weapon and attack on the same time with your bonus action.
But is it classed as a...
Miss.
Oh no, it's not his longsword. When he hits him with his longsword, it's classed as so it's a crit, isn't it?
Yeah.
So when he hits him, he's just going to get crit anyway.
Yeah. Let me just double check, make sure this dude's a construct. Yeah, he's a construct, so we'll roll it the same as he was shot is.
Yeah, but I already, I whacked the shot first with the sword, then the spiritual weapon on the big boy.
Go on, then. I think so.
You didn't like get not heal up or not do damage and stuff, right?
It did damage.
Alright, just making sure. Before I start blasting.
Okay, so he's going to use Gaze of Deadly Focus on you, 14.
Oh, alright, sorry. I was
I'm not gonna-
ended yet.
It's a legendary action.
Ah.
You're not gonna Eldritch Blast me into him again.
Ah!
It's a good idea. You're the one who came up with the idea.
I know.
And
No.
14 is down.
Again!
Bro, man.
Heal!
Stop sleeping, bro, man. This robot sucks.
They keep knocking out the batteries.
I keep knocking out the batteries, I like that.
Blow
wait,
on him and put him back in.
Oh my God,
Somebody is like
concentration.
putting into factory reset every time, man. This is so annoying.
Just gonna.
What are we hitting?
Well, you're down, so
You're
concentration
down
breaks
anyway, so
immediately.
you think.
Ah! Oh no.
No, but a 21. What's that on? What's that on now? Or what?
Yeah, Wolfie.
What
do you mean?
Go on.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, that's a miss.
See how good I am at these things. Oh, what damage is flying,
Second attack. Hit.
Is that hitting me?
Yeah. And then... do
Dex
you want...
save.
Please?
I get advantage. I get advantage on my fucking deck saves.
You-
Oh, fuck me. This is a joke. This is ridiculous. You can fuck off.
That is the stuff of fucking dreams!
Come on, barbarian. Why are you doing
That's a
barbarian
fuck-
things?
That's a joke. What happened to the Nat 20s? I hate this act. This wouldn't have happened if we did it a week early. If we didn't do it a week early.
Calorin, you're on deck.
Yeah.
It's Mary. It's
No,
Mary.
not me.
Oh, not Calorin, Junko, sorry.
I'm getting a headache.
What a fucking
You
liberty.
already have a headache.
I've never witnessed such a blatant act of DM hacks and bullying in my life.
Who?
Cry more, bitch.
I'll walk over here. I will then.
He's giving me all the 20s.
Okay, where are you off to?
Let's put back the battery.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Junko looks in the bag of holding some batteries. Just try to shove it in like this fucking piece of shit sucks ass. Alright, I'm going to second. Second level. Back.
And you are back up.
Then I'll use something to much it.
Okay, before you end your turn, he's going to use on you, Junko, Gaze of Deadly Focus. Miss. Calorin, you're on deck, sir.
Okay. Seeing that the small ones are gone, look for a hunter mark, big guy.
Yep.
Prince
all-
Swartzen,
I'm almost out of like all of
and it's gonna go for 3 slashes at the back of this thing.
Okay, you do not get advantage, so just FYI. Not that you ever fucking need it. Hit.
Again, man. That was the 20 again. I'm like, such a jab.
Hit. Miss.
And 2 d6.
-4.
And that's my turn.
Alright, I'm reckless attacking.
Okay. You know, I've just realised when I've been attacking you, I haven't been doing advantage.
You've not been doing advantage, I know.
Miss.
I've just realised as well. Oh,
trying.
fuck me in the fucking
Miss.
face.
Okay.
The second
You have bardic
attack.
inspiration still. You still have. Wolfie!
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 My time has come!
Finally! He's actually doing something.
Nice. Now we're getting him down. to
Now I'm gonna do
Kind of
divine fury and toes.
Yep.
And toes?
Tattoos. And then tattoos. And I heal for 5. And then I end my turn. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Greater Restoration on Arabed.
Why?
Why?
You know what it does?
Wait, no, it doesn't it heal?
No.
No, it doesn't.
You remove conditions. She's
Oh
got no
no, it's
condition.
cure wounds. Sorry, my bad. Cure
Why do
wounds.
you look so cheeky for that? You was like, ah, Greater Restoration. Wait. what
Because I
the
saw
fuck?
Greater Restoration, I was like, oh fucking hell, this is why I'm a barbarian. Don't give me magic spells, fuck's sake.
Well, you just don't know spells, man. It's okay. You've just been blocking.
Cure wounds on Arabed. Oh, fuck off.
5.
Dude, you're getting the maximum healing as well. Sick, bro. Sick.
And then she's just gonna end her turn. No, I'm gonna heal myself for another 5.
Maybe you should like
'cause
give
toes.
that to someone else, man. You're
Okay, before you
Get
get up. So this should be done at the end of Wolfie's turn. 14. Gaze of Deadly Focus on you. With advantage because you're down. Never mind. What would you like to do? Quad.
Oh, right, sorry.
Would you like to stand up?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh. Let's do... Question. Is it possible to use magic weapon on my weapon?
No point using magic weapon because it just gives you a +1. You need a magic weapon to get any use out of it with your +1 weapon.
Okay, I just want that.
also you're getting still turn on her.
Spiritual weapon again. Fourth because fuck this guy. Put you right there. First whack.
Miss.
Okay. Spiritual weapon. Do the funny thing.
Miss.
Heck.
Sorry, Wolfie. Sorry, I mean 14.
Ah.
Haha, haha. This is because your wife called me daddy when we were playing Repo, isn't it?
Basically.
Then go for him, not me.
And just for that, I am.
Redirecting.
If
Redirecting.
that was a 20, I would laugh my ass off, man. It was so close.
Second attack. Miss. Shield bash. Fuck me.
What's it feel like, Phil?
Not very
Tell
good.
me. Tell me. No, exactly. Yeah, imagine doing it 3 times in a row.
Junko, you're on deck.
I know he's gonna do the kick there, but I'm gonna have to.
Oh, hang on. Sorry. advantage against me because I'm
Oh,
reckless.
yeah. Thank you.
Well, that's just fucking yourself.
No, I know.
That's 3 attacks.
I know.
Oh my god!
What's it filled?
So close.
Ooh. That one hurts a little bit.
You get used to
Wait.
it.
And shield bash. Miss. Oh, carry on, Joko.
You've hit one.
I got one. I'm not
casting-
Wolfie.
Casting command drop. I know it's not complete shit, but I'm doing it anyway.
Okay.
He doesn't have any more legendary reactions.
Legendary resistance, baby.
Fuck you.
Sorry, you got legendary resistance out the way.
God damn it!
Not really, because it's the end of the turn.
No, legendary resistances don't come back every turn. Legendary resistance, you get so. If a character's got 3 legendary resistances, I've got 3 legendary resistances total.
Okay.
Give me your stuff.
Coloring, you're on deck,
Cast
sir.
command drop until it drops your weapon. Give me
would
your
he-
fucking weapon.
Have a reaction if I move, like, to the left here.
No, you're still in his attack range.
Is that here? And now I got 14 on the other side.
Right.
Move down to here. There you go. Now you got advantage.
So I started chopping.
Oh no, it's the butt stabber.
Miss. Miss.
We'll be here for a long time, huh?
We are. Aren't we?
Oh, fuck.
It's
Yeah, they're over that 8 p.m. mark, huh?
miss.
That was it.
You hit the defense, didn't you? You still hit.
Miss. It's just like the opposite of Wolfie.
20 damage.
Final attack.
20 damage still like smaller. 12 damage.
No, the 32.
Hit.
Ah!
22
What's
damage.
the advantage roll?
The advantage was to see if you got a crit.
Yeah. So, how many hits was that? All of them?
3.
Yes. No. First one completely missed. The rest of them hit. So that's 3d6. -7.
So that's my.
Do I get advantage because of run?
Yeah, you can't really work off diagonal, so yeah, you do.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So without reckless attack then, so I don't get fucking advantage against me. Bosh.
Miss.
Advantage.
Hit.
Divine Fury.
And you've just turned in bloodied.
Divine Fury, toes. Heal for 8, and then I'm gonna do my second attack.
Ooh. Still a hit.
And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, before you do anything, legendary action on you, Wolfie. .21 hits.
21.
Yep, carry on.
Then she is going to...
Recharge. Try and recharge as well.
Yeah, recharge, that's the one.
This is how I get Wolfie to play casters in the future. I just give him a pet.
2.
Yep, so you miss.
Never mind.
Not miss, sorry, you don't recharge. Recharge is on a 5 or higher.
She's just going to skip her turn. Right, get her.
Fair enough. 14, you're on deck, sir.
Out of bed.
With advantage, that hits. No, no point down for advantage because you've got that, so that's actually negative 16. Just give me a second. He's really low. Miss. And before you do anything, he's going to gaze a deadly focus on you, Caloran.
It hits that concept. Like. Yo.
Miss. Yeah, sure. Yeah. No, you don't get advantage off your spiritual weapon.
No, it was the since it's already summoned.
Yeah, that's your bonus action. Okay, Caloran, you are in for it, sir.
Oh no.
You're still pissed I cut your legs?
Hit. You want to make your concentration, see if you keep up Hunter's Mark. Pass. Second attack.
Oh no!
Miss. Shield bash. Hit. And you want to make the constitution. Fail, you lose Hunter's Mark. Oh no, 10. Pass. Nice. Maths. And that is going to be his turn. Right, let's finish the fight, shall we? Junko.
Blast the fucker already.
I really want to. I just want to keep command dropping it until he gives up.
Can I just remind you before you go wasting spell slots that this is 1 out of 4 bosses.
Yeah, I know, 1 out of. I know.
And you've got one long rest.
God damn it.
Hits. Both hits.
And I wouldn't be able to put him right because of the.
Yeah, far too big. Far too big, far too constructy. Caloran, you're on deck, sir.
Okay, big guy, it's time to end this. Start slicing!
Miss, but you have advantage. Caloran. Alright, so what's...
Kylo Ren. Wolf, you're just way better than you, man. What's
So
going on?
7 plus 6, so that's negative 13.
Fucking server mute.
I'm kidding, Wolfie.
Alright, carry on.
Second slice!
Hits.
You just built it from anything.
Yeah, it's true, man. This built way different.
Still standing.
Those elf eyes.
Hits.
Bonus action!
How do you want to do this?
Oh, finally!
Ah.
I'm gonna petition that Genetrix to fill. I will do that. I will suggest that.
He hits both the legs so he falls forward, then jumps on his back and stabs the sword to the back of the head.
Very nice. We will end it there. You will be happy to know, guys, out of all the bosses in this module, this is the only one with ads. So the others won't be so much of a pain in the arse. I did warn you that this one was going to be a long one.
And also, I would say technically we are on a time limit. as well.
Yeah, but you.
Bill,
Hello.
because I had shit rolls practically all throughout this session, can I have 2 bags of holdings with a cannon, and then have one set opposite each side of the boss, and I just fire myself from cannon to cannon and just swinging the axe past the boss?
Yeah, I don't see why not. You're gonna miss every attack anyway.
Yeah. What a
Damn.
fucking slag! I can't believe you said that. You absolute bitch. Oh fuck's sake!
All right, yeah, that combat went on a bit longer than I expected it to do. I'm gonna have to do a pass on all the bosses to make sure shit works. Like like the blessing and like 3 of his legendary action wasn't working.
To be honest, if we, I don't know what the buffs were doing. Can you tell me what the buffs were doing that they were doing? Because we didn't actually hit them before we got the buffs.
Right, so one of them, I'll need to go into edit.
Oh, we ended it there. By
Yeah,
the way.
we'll end it there, by the way.
All right, I'm gonna ring.